Hello there, everyone. Welcome in. I'm a little bit confused as I'm starting stream, and you'll see why in a second. But my aspect ratio thing, showing how OBS looks, is all fucked up right now. But it's working well on stream, so I can't be bothered to restart it because I already restarted my entire computer seconds before stream started because the audio was fucked with Danganronpa V3 again. Both times that's happened, by the way, my headphones have been on charge, so I think that this is a lesson not to charge my headphones directly before stream, because both times that's happened, the audio's ended up fucked up. So yeah, but welcome in, Chloe. Hawk Atua, haha. Very, very, very funny, and I'm happy that that is the last Hawk Tour joke in this entire series. Angie is now dead, let's fucking go, no more Hawk Tour. But yeah, today, my fan cable is being awkward. Today, we are doing more Chapter 3, finding out who killed Angie. Part of me still wants to say it's Tenko, because I feel like Tenko is going to die this case. I just feel it in my gut. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Himiko even did it. I'm not entirely sure. But, yeah, let's get into it. I don't even know what the wound is yet, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, you know. But, as I switch to my display scene, you'll very much see what the issue is. This is why I was confused with, let's just not worry about this, yeah? Let's just get into stream, because it looks fine on stream, I think. When I look at it, I'm looking at it right now. It looks fine. Everything's going well. So yeah, my audio's good, and I mean, yeah, let's get started, I guess. I don't think anything's wrong, so no need to worry, I suppose. Ooh, is that loading screen? I feel like I haven't seen that before, but I probably have, and I just wasn't really paying attention. Time for allegedly the worst case of Danganronpa. I don't think anything can get worse than Tutu, to be honest. That was fucking awful, but, you know, never say never. Let us pray for Angie. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie. Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her? Clearly she didn't. That's not true! Angie say Atua always by our side. I can't really stay because I gotta sleep, but take the Angie, Himiko, it's all Tenkos. Take the L, Angie, Himiko, it's all Tenkos now. Yeah, fuck you, Angie. Now Himiko can spend more time with her girlfriend. Welcome and gotta go last, and also have a good sleep. Gotta go last. Oh, I forgot to... I was gonna update something on... that doesn't really matter, but I need to update something on... Twitch later. We don't have time to be talking about this, instead of talking about Atua. Yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game. Wait, this is part of the killing game? What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her. But why would someone do such an awful thing? Is that really what happened? Huh? It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Uh-oh. Rise and shiner sign. Kaida did it! Kill her again. Oh no! That's a different sprite! That's awful. Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke is green again, too. That's a pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along. Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far. Yes, Monodam is literally Nagito, what the heck? Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So, let's get started. Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. All of them. Zamonokuma Pairu. Oh look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the first one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it too, Unfunny? Oh no. By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. Ah, more green puke. This is really unlucky. So long, farewell. As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes? Yep, I mean, by the third murder we should all be pretty used to dead bodies. Not Gonta! No way Gonta ever get used to this! Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin. Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice. That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual. Alright, bro. I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together. Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaido? We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit. The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Fumigi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? I feel like that's the first time that Kokichi said Sumigi's name. I feel like I even had to say the Tsu in with Kokichi's list. I don't quite know how you do that. Sumigi. Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Huh? Is Sumigi really the only person who thought of that possibility? The ultimate detective Shuichi, of course, couldn't think of such a complex idea. Angie prepared the ritual in this to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual. Maybe the ritual succeeded, and the resurrected person killed her. What? Shut up already.
It's her fault! Telling scary stories out of nowhere like that! Saying messed up stuff like that!
Kaido, are you alright?
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys.
I'm investigating with Maki. I'm investigating with Maki. Let's go. Kaido left, still a bit wobbly. Hi, Maki. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage. You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role. Fuck, she's right. I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore. So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right? Yes, let's take a look. The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. The body was found in the ultimate artist lab. Is that a slit? Fatal stab wound to the back of the neck. And then additionally, a laceration on her forehead. The body was found in the ultimate artist lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. The Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. You probably can't rely on witness testimonies. So, the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said... What good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes? A member of the student council? That's... We need to go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together. I can't. Himiko? I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body. But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die. I don't care anymore. What? Surviving. And everything else. It's too much of a pain. I think Tenko might be the culprit. And her death is going to be what inspires Himiko. Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible. We cannot say that with certainty. No?
Yeah, exactly. Angie's the one who was talking about how we might be able to resurrect people.
Excuse me? Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Angie. We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child.
Seance? Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already. Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
For our investigation?
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close.
First, her resurrection ritual, and now a seance? Are you messing with us?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times.
And why is this the first time I'm bringing that up? Couldn't we have done that from the beginning?
Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something.
Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing this seance, yes?
My earlier theory?
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it best we consult Angie herself.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult? Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution. Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway. Huh? I'll help too. Huh? You too, Himiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance, or whatever it takes. I'll do it. I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone. Do whatever you want. Okay, I will.
So, now we have 4 participants, Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the Caged Child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short.
I'll do it. Fine, then Keyboy can come too. I guess he can't be picky.
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden? So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it?
Would Keyboy count as a person? I don't know what rules there are to this seance, but do you need, like, fleshy people, or... How about your lab?
No. In order for the Caged Child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible.
Well, I think that this is pretty obvious where the best place to do this would be.
My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then, how about the empty rooms?
Empty rooms? What are those? I don't understand, because I'm Shuichi, the ultimate detective.
The ones on the 4th floor?
There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Sure, I'm fine with that. I agree with Himiko.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Very well. I should begin the preparations at once.
I'm a little worried that I'm not... I mean, it's already Deadly Life, so no one else is gonna die, right? That's a little bit nerve-wracking, going to, 5 people going to a dark room alone. I don't know.
I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab.
Are you really gonna do this?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost.
Something about the floor was weird in those rooms. I feel like someone could get in without opening the door. Io, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene. A lot of chaos. Are they serious about this stupid seance? Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Pretty shit ultimate detective! I hit. Whatever. It's already the investigation. No way someone else is gonna die, right? I'm really nervous. What? I can't examine the... What the fuck? Why can I not examine that? Fuck you. Oh, I hella forgot I could do this. Pow, 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 pow. Oh my god. Pow, 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 pow. Get all this shit out of my way. Okay, that's too much fun. Anyway, why can I not investigate the dolls? That seems like something I should be able to do. Whatever. Smack Angie's body out of the way. Fuck you! It's unlocked, but I think there are still things in This door is the lab's back door. This door is a sliding lock, and it's still locked. And because no one's used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this when she came in, and it's been locked ever since. Oh wait, what's this? Look, there's something golden shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Huh. Kogichi definitely touched that sword, but that was a while ago. I don't think that would, like, still be on his hands. But I suppose, is there any chance that that katana's the murder weapon? Golden shiny? Could it be... Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock. You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open. Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it, this could be an important clue. I'm curious about this room door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? Wow, what a novel idea! If only I thought of that and tried to investigate the front door! Thank you, Maki, for telling me such a thing! I never could have figured it out as the ultimate detective! I fucking hate Shuichi. God, what a fucking... I hate this game. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Thanks, Maki. Maki's awesome. I love Maki. Maki's gonna get me through this game. Thank you, Maki. Maki walked over to the front door. If only I'd thought of such a thing. Okay, let's look at this book. That was fuck you! That was lit up! I can look at the book! I guess it's a part of the body. This is stupid. So I can't actually look at anything. Let's just talk to everyone.
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible even.
Why do you think that?
The student council made a rule that we no can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But it Atua's rule. Angie say he punished us if we not follow his rules.
But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night.
Huh? She was? No way. Student council would never break own rules. They should have been asleep in own rooms. Just that good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she's asleep in her room and get brought here. If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you.
I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rules. Hi, Tsumugi. Oh, hi, Tsumugi.
I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit?
Huh? Tenko?
Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
So you suspect Tenko? Yes, Shuichi, she is a suspect. That doesn't automatically mean she did it, but she is clearly a suspect because she wanted to put a stop to what Angie was doing. Same as how Maki's a suspect, even though she's not as suspicious because obviously she was coming this morning with you and Kaito as backup.
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab, but then that doesn't explain how the door got unlocked again and how they left. It would have to... The lock doesn't matter, so it being a student council member doesn't matter because either they have a way of locking the door while they're not in there and unlocking the door while they're not in there, so they don't need Angie to let them in. Or nothing. Or Angie just fucking fell on a sword and died.
Yeah, and she'd been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday.
I think Shuichi isn't actually questioning anything and just needs over clarification for some reason. He literally only talks with questions. He does! I don't fucking get it. He's the ultimate detective! Ugh, I hate this game. We should still be playing as Kaede. This is bullshit. Playing as Shuichi sucks.
Yeah, and she'd been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice. That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council after all. It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here,
That's stupid logic, but I do get what you mean with suspecting Tenko. I was also suspecting Tenko. Part of me is suspecting Korekyo, but I feel like that would be too... I feel like he's had a bigger role this case, is all I'm saying. And also, it's probably someone who has a lab open. So like Miu, Korekyo, Tenko, who else? Gonta, someone like that. So Angie only let in student council members. That'll be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsurugi. Of that group, Tenko's certainly the most suspicious. No shit, ultimate detective, fucking genius.
This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out.
Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that. Shuichi, do you really have the time to be listening to her?
I always want to listen to Miu.
Hey, wait up, damn it. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea? Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this.
I love Miu, god.
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right?
They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
But I figured out with just one glance. These are diversions.
Diversions?
Yep, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
What do you mean by that?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job?
You're referring to Shuichi? Sherlock Homo? That's awesome. She's seen what Shuichi and Kaito have been doing.
You're a waste of time.
Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
Huh? The hell's her problem? She on the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? Her resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are.
Hey! You tried to look up the wax figure's skirt. What are you doing? Stop that! Wait, of Kaede's? She tried to look up Kaede's... Even after... Oh my god. Miu, you fucking... And you're calling him Sherlock Homo.
What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Oh, wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend's a doll now? If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already.
Says the one trying to pick up a skirt. Oh my god. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Miu is a waste of time. Hi, Miu. I like talking to Miu.
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked. Thanks. What a helpful flashback. The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. He lockpicked it.
There! Open for me!
So, he picked the cylinder lock open.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
It would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key.
Okay, here it is. But there's only one key, so don't lose it.
What does this fucking flashback say to you?
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key.
Monodam swiped the key from Monophony and lifted it to his mouth.
Numb.
He's so chucky, can he?
Ah, he ate it.
I ate it.
So Kokichi's the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right?
This door? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased.
So, the front door was locked from inside the room.
Not necessarily. I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors.
Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock.
I thought that's not that unusual, right?
But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right?
She's played the greatest attorney. Let's fucking go.
Locked, huh? Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside.
But only if you rule out Koichi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock in the front door to go in and out of the lab.
She wants him dead so fucking bad. She hates Kokichi's ass.
So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
That's true.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves. He's clearly suspicious.
It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Angie's body. She's lying face down in the middle of the room. That's not true, either of the things you just said. That's not the middle of the room, she's not lying face down. Shuichi, you fucking suck.
Are you going to take a closer look?
Yes, I was planning to.
Then let's hurry up and do it. Can't afford to waste any time here.
Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. Ah, this book!
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking... Oh my god. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing this ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
This was the motive, a Necronomicon.
And you tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look.
What's a ritual?
The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps of the resurrection ritual.
And you really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this.
Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out.
Thanks for the vague-ass answer, Ultimate Detective. Okay, now I can look at them.
Let's look at the dolls then. The 4 effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling. If I remember correctly, Angie made all of these wax figures.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
I believe so, and that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes.
Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole.
The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out. The effigies look
exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies too.
The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way, why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual?
I'm not sure.
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who'd go out of their way to hang a wax effigy?
Right, if they're gonna do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely?
Maybe Kokichi was just having a Byakuya day. You know?
This might all be the same, except for Kaede.
The 4 effigies are hung up with rope from the ceiling's exposed beams. These wax figures are definitely the same ones Angie made, but why are they hung up?
Is this also part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It would take a lot of work to hang all these up. That implies there was a reason behind it. But what is that reason, and who did it? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? And then one more. 4 effigies are hung up with ropes. Why are they hung up? Okay, and then Kaede's is clearly... Well, actually... That is the same... I did not even realize that was the same katana, to be perfectly honest. Okay, same thing. But the katana is separate. A katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy. Who did this, and why?
Let me see.
Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Wait, this is a crime scene! You can't...
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. She don't give any fucks, holy shit. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
It's a real katana, but there's gold leaf on it,
And it has blood on it. Huh. Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab.
Is that so? We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it will be enough to stab.
But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
Perhaps it's because Keel's lab was on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by? They may have been in a hurry.
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
A long weapon?
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length.
Really?
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out. They must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway.
I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all this?
Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later.
Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaede's effigy.
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. And if it's too hard to watch, look away.
Thank you. I averted my gaze, and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy. No, don't stab Kaede. That's bad.
Even so, how was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual? Or is the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon?
Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
Then, what's the reason for this?
I honestly have no idea.
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
The Ultimate Anthropologist lab? Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. And probably Angie's body is the last thing to look at, it seems. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. Sneak attack, most likely.
Then what do you make of this wound on her forehead?
Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind.
That doesn't seem very sneaky. But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. Probably stabbed afterwards, maybe, so I don't know. What's going on with these two wounds?
Huh?
What's wrong, Maki?
Move.
Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
What's this thing crumpled underneath her body? It's just duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here?
Huh. I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, her hair stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it? What could that mean?
Are we positive it's Angie's? Does anyone else have white hair? Kibo on Mew, possibly, but it's probably just Angie's. I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body. It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
Thanks, Maki. Oh, I love Maki.
Well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it. Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki. Huh? Do you wanna die? Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist. You don't need to apologize. I was joking too.
That didn't sound like a joke, though.
Aw? A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck. This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed. Maybe more. That fits the 2 AM time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body... A few hours before Angie was killed. I'm confused what that's... I wonder if you could even pull out Kibo's hair. What is Kibo's hair? Is it like artificial? Is it just like hair that's been like taped on like a wig? Or like... I don't know. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong? It's not that important, but... The only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. He's not very reliable even then. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaido at least. That guy's useless. Anyway, let's continue. Defend your boyfriend, pussy! I think we finished investigating everything for now. Maybe Kibo wears a wig. Maybe he does. He's ashamed of his bald spot. And by spot, I mean the whole thing. His whole head is bald. Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we've found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up. You're right. First, we should investigate the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Okay, I was ignoring Shuichi's thing here because I was always like, oh my god, it's so fucking obvious where I have to investigate. Give me a fucking break. I don't give a shit what you have to say. But then I will actually go in the order that he says. Just in case the order is actually important. And like something appears after you've already seen something else, you know? I will go the way that Shuichi says. Investigate the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. We may find clues related to the katana. That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki? It just occurred to me. I'm acting like your partner. No, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. Not as if I asked you. It's fine by me. It's true that Maki's a tremendous help to me. Just the Ultimate Anthropologist? I can think of a few more places, but... if that's all that you say, then I guess fair enough. Yeah, fuck. I forgot. I was playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc just before this, so I forgot how sensitive the mouse is compared to that game. By the way, Sakura is in love with a man in her free times, which is so sad. Like, I always right there, come on. Stop thirsting over Kenshiro, like, oh my god. Sakura's free times are actually hella fire though. Like, actually treating women like people for once in Danganronpa. It's awesome. And I also did Kyoko's free times. And that dog shit, so I'm kinda glad that I didn't waste my time on it when I actually played, because nothing fucking happens. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... Oh, I wonder! This is actually Oh, that makes sense to be missing, right? That's part of the seance that... Right? Is that part of the seance that Kurakyo is doing? This cloth. Ah, I see. It's the white fabric that covers the cage and the caged child. I suppose they already took the cage to the room. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just the sheath! Yes, Shuichi. The sword was gone, and so the sheath is the only thing that would remain. Thank you, Shuichi, ultimate detective. Where would we be without you? Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath. Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all. Not really. Anyone could come in here, there's no locks on the door. Shuichi the smart, yeah, what a genius. Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it. Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab too. Hi, Kokichi. Huh? What are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. And again, I guess that is your signature look. Anyway, I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Something for the seance? Yep, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too. I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either. Why would Kurakyo trust you of all people to go get it for him? What the hell? There's so many more reliable people than Kokichi. That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet. Study? Did he even say the word study? No, he didn't. So, let's see. Kokichi took a look around and... I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it? Yep, it says Caged Dog Village right there on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the caged child seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the caged child is mentioned here. Yeah, Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the caged child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light. Just like Kyo said. Yeah, no shit. First, draw the magic circle, passed down from the caged dog village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage. Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? Do you mean the wooden dog statue? When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the caged child song. After the song, ask, "Is the caged child?" Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated. Complicated plans have a better chance of working on the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo's been wanting to conduct the seance for a while. Yeah, thanks. Are we cutting to... Oh my god. I've played this chapter already. I've played this game before. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it. But is it even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Luigi? Huh? Curious to see how you play it out with your own eyes. Well, I wanted to, but then you forced Keyboy to join. There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet. Maybe it's better if you join them. You think so? Oh, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh? Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking. Well, I'll be waiting for you. At the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. I'm going to check the other 2 anyway. Kokiji spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, and left the room. I'm Maki, I'm sorry that I'm leaving you here, but you can deal with the seance. I'll head back to the crime scene to re-examine the clues. Okay, Maki, you do that. Bye, Maki. I doubt I'll be able to go in the other rooms, but I want to examine them. But Shuichi probably won't because he's a fucking moron. So the seance is being performed in the middle room. Maki alone again. No! Maki alone! Am I allowed to just watch?
Yeah.
So, Kokiji tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You're most welcome to join us, is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join. But Kibo doesn't even want to be here, right? Aw man, what a theme! Well, Kibo, you're out. Why me? You didn't even want to join. I agree with Kokiji. I was thinking this for a while. Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice. To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo. Yeah, I don't think we should risk it. I don't know if Kibo would count as a person in this arbitrary spirit world shenanigans. Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing. No one's apologized yet. Fine, fine. Our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us. Why would I do that? Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. Sorry, Kibo. I didn't think you even wanted to be here. What did I do? So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings. Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt? Yes, Shuichi. That's how seances work. Dumb fuck. I hate freaking Shuichi. I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed. Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse. Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture. I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child's song memorized. You must do the same. I've copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read in the dark. We have to memorize the lyrics now? You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics. I hope I don't have to... I don't know the melody, so... I'm guessing that if they do, then it'll be voiced, so... But I... can't be bothered. Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory's extraordinary. You're indeed the ultimate detective. No, he isn't. You can't just say that. It's not true. He's awful. Well then, let us begin the ritual right away. Yay! We finally get to see Angie! Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl.
And I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in. No, I'll do it. Yeah, so that Himiko can talk to Angie. It won't really, Himiko wants to do this so she can talk to Angie. It doesn't really make sense for her to be the medium. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie. Yeah? You want to talk to Angie, right? And I'll be the spirit medium. That way, you can say goodbye to her. And after you've finished saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. There's no way someone can die in the investigation, right? Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's gonna die! The flaw! Something to do with the flaw and it being dark and Tenko saying that Tenko's gonna die! But we're already in the investigation. This isn't Deadly Life. This is Deadly Life, I mean. There's no way Tenko dies, right? Tenko's so gonna die. Survive with me and everyone else. Please. Tenko. Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, Go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right.
Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's gonna die! You can't die after the... right? No one's died after the deadly life, I don't think. Except for the culprit, obviously, but... Oh, I just feel like Tenko's gonna die. This is such a fucking setup. We already had the thing with, like, the floor of the room being weird and stuff happening, and it being dark, and Tenko saying all this. Tenko's gonna die.
It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So, now that we've decided on the spiritual medium, let us begin.
Alright, Himiko. I'll see you later.
Tenko's gonna fucking die.
Now I would like the spirit medium, Tenko, to sit within the center of the circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly, it is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility!
Yeah, see, if Himiko was doing that... No! Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's gonna fucking die! If Himiko was doing this, she'd be like, yeah, what a pain. Tenko's gonna die! Oh, God.
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done. First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as to not disturb the magic circle.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
Fuck, Tenko's so dead.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff. It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Tenko's gonna die! Tenko's about to fucking die.
Hold on, don't just drop it on top of me. I know, it wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
That would be kind of funny.
Please don't jinx us. Phew, I'm tired. So next we cover the blank with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. Alright, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
How the fuck did we all get...
Oh no. It's such a pain. How the fuck did the four of us walk across the path holding this? She said she's fine, it's okay. You're right, she did say she's fine. Tenko can't die now, because she said that she's fine. She'd be a liar if she died, because that's usually not fine.
Yeah. Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy. Holy crap, that weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
Phew, I'm totally wiped. I could've used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Aren't they like...
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay, I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
Tenko's gonna fucking die.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it'll be Angie speaking through you.
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
If they sing the song, I'm probably not going to do it. I'm probably not going to try. I'll just have them singing it and just not speak.
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing.
Oh, Tenko's gonna die.
We each stood in a different corner. Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please, blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark.
Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please, sing along with me. Then I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Luigi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
Tenko's gonna die.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame.
Make sure not to disturb the...
The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark, I couldn't even see in my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing. Kyo led us all in a caged child song.
Ah, fuck. Who's dead? I mean, Tenko's dead. Who's here? The singing is awful in it, it's so funny. I can't wait, actually. I usually skip past the investigations and stuff when I'm replaying and just do the class trial, but I'm hella gonna need to watch this whole thing with the dub. Oh, okay. Let's see. Conduct the seance. I got an achievement for that. That's funny. I don't know why you get an achievement for that since you can't avoid getting it, but nice.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that? Is the caged child Angie Yonaga? He began calling. Now, if the medium answers. Is the caged child Angie Yonaga?
Oh, Tenko's dead. She's so dead.
What's going on? Is the caged child Angie Yonaga?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer?
Maybe it failed?
Let's light the candles briefly. What? Is that okay? Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again.
Oh, God. I knew Tenko was gonna die this case. I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it so hard.
Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there?
Tenko? I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her.
Nee, she follows orders well, but how about we let her out for now?
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Seeing as how this is a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever.
Oh god, please just be like Tenko's just acting like Angie now. Like Angie's just in Tenko's body and that's just... That's what's happening this case. Please don't tell me she's dead. I fucking knew Tenko was gonna die. But I was confused because so far nobody has died after the deadly... Other than the culprit, obviously. No one's died after the deadly life starts. Oh, but I knew it. I knew it.
Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
And...
Now, I will remove the sheet.
No, I knew she was gonna die. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew she was dead. I fucking knew it so early. I knew it the moment that this case started. I knew it from last case. I knew it so early. Oh, God.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
By the way, I was correct with both of my guesses for the murder rooms. Both of them were exactly the same rooms that I said they would be. I fucking knew someone was gonna die in Angie's and this room. Ugh, badly disguised death flags. You can hardly call them disguised. I mean, come on, it was really fucking obvious. I mean, everything about it, you know? Ugh, I'm so upset.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside. Oh?
No!
Something is amiss.
Yeah!
Himiko ran toward the cage at a sprint.
Himiko Kaz.
Himiko! I told you not to step on the...
She don't give a fuck! Her girlfriend is dead!
But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and...
Oh no. Tenko!
Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and...
Is she not dead? And it's actually... No! I knew! Tenko's dead and no! Does she have the same wounds? Oh god. This Yuri is doomed. I fucking... I'm so sad. Oh god. And now my mouse isn't working again.
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe Monopony's green puke is predicting this tragedy.
Oh no, orange puke.
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this. Is that normal?
I mean, I guess, but it can be a lot of different colors. Trust me, I know, I'm experienced.
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this. Everyone, please assemble in the seance room.
Oh, she only realized how much she loved her when she was gone, yeah. Oh god, I'm so sad.
The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
So who wasn't here?
Maybe it is Tsumugi. I was thinking that Tsumugi might be,
Maybe Kibo killed her as revenge for not being able to participate in the seance. Kibo, Tsumugi, I don't think it was Miu, I don't think it was like Maki or Kaito. They could be, I don't know.
Who else? Gonta, I don't think it was Gonta. But, you know, I was wrong about Mikan, so... And yeah, that's about it. I think that it's Tsumugi. I think that Tsumugi's the culprit. Or maybe this is what I was talking about before? Because I've theorized that maybe... I was wondering how the rules would work if the culprit of the first murder was killed. Like, how did the murders stack up onto the new Blackened? So maybe Tsumugi... Maybe Tenko did kill Angie, and then now Tsumugi has killed Tenko or something. It could be something like that, I don't know. But,
god. And I didn't get to hang out with Tenko this case like I was going to. Fuck!
It's Tenko! Seriously?
what is this? How did this happen?
Tenko! Gonta's so sorry! Gonta no could protect you!
Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
I don't know. What's happening?
Shuichi, you're the ultimate detective, just fucking explain it. Rise and shine, Earth Sign! Oh god.
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away.
For that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
Huh?
What happens in the event that there are two murders by two people? What if there are two blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? Huh? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? Whoa!
What? I right click. Right click. I saw this in the demo and I
Press it again.
I have a react button. I couldn't remember how to do it, but I saw this in the demo. Like, the last time that I ever played the demo, I came across this accidentally, and I completely forgot about it. And it was a bunch of Kaede voice clips instead, obviously. Live tweet to reaction.
Huh? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? What would happen?
Why do you look lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. Monodam is so dad. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know.
Oh man, we're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate. Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us.
Well, his soul is in this room somewhere, so maybe he can be reunited with it.
It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Huh? It's all your fault, Monofony.
Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on our own.
We gotta use the power of love. I ought to snap him back to normal.
That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now. That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love.
You don't understand that, because you've never been loved before, Monodam.
Daddy, I love you, so please go back to normal.
I want to see you, Father! I love you with all my heart! Ah, you're making me blush.
His soul. What the fuck? That's just a different Monokuma.
I'm back! Were you good while I was away? Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs!
Himself.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation. Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked.
Daddy, I don't know if I want to say that. I don't know if I want to say that. Oh no, I didn't even read the second line. That's even worse. Oh no, I'm not reading that, I'm sorry. I decided...
No.
That's not good, Monofony. Yeah, I don't want to read that one. That's bad.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax. Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Huh? Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then? Oh, just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone. Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed.
Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what are you guys talking about again? That's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first serve. First come, first served? The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target. In other words, if the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one that killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later. I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too.
So theoretically, this could be a different culprit, and if it is a different culprit, then it just doesn't really matter. Huh. I don't see why it would be a different culprit though, unless Tenko was the original culprit. But I have to assume that if Tenko was the original culprit, then the second culprit would actually be the Blackened, right? Monokuma's so great, he's the silliest. I love Monokuma. I love the Monokubs, to be honest. I didn't think I'd love them as much as I do. They're so silly.
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. A leader's gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing. You're glowing like a lamb. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs.
Yeah, this is where they explain all that stuff you questioned before. Well, thank God.
There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I'll never let any of you go.
Except for the two that have already died, and whichever one's gonna die this case and the case after.
He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go. That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Daddy.
Oh no. So long. Farewell. Monodam is so dead at the end of this case.
So to make sense of all that,
If both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
but we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
True, we should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
Finally, think they're heating up. I'm getting so excited. I kind of want Monokuma to clarify more. If Tenko was the killer for the first one, are we voting Tenko? Or does the person who killed Tenko get Tenko's kills added to them? If someone else killed Tenko, do we just accept that Tenko was the culprit for Angie? Like, that hasn't clarified much, to be honest. I kind of wanted to know a little bit more. I appreciate what has been explained, I just wish there was a little bit more. Each chapter 3 has 2 deaths, can't escape the trope allegations. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. I was so shocked when only Angie died. I was like, there's no way, someone else has gotta die. They clarify more in the trial, okay, thank you. That's very helpful. I think in that case that Tenko is definitely the killer for Angie, and then someone else has killed Tenko, but I don't know if... My guess would be Tsumugi killed Tenko, but I don't think that really matters. What confuses me is whether we're going to vote for Tenko as the Blackened or whoever killed Tenko. I'm not sure, so... Maybe it is actually Tsumugi and she tried to kill Tenko as, like, revenge for killing Angie. But that... I don't know. Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Yeah, you fucking psycho.
Shuichi, this is bad.
Huh? Yeah, no shit. Someone fucking... 2 people have died. Yes, this is bad.
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now. So, this is where you need to step up. Listen, Shuichi. Impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Yeah.
Alright, then let's check the Monokuma file first.
Tenko! I knew Tenko was gonna die. Tenko's only 5'5". For some reason I expected it to be a bit taller.
The victim is Tenko Chibashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle of the empty room of the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 AM. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck.
Back of the neck, okay. Another stab wound to the back of the neck. Same cause of death. But there's no wound on her forehead this time. This is why I didn't send Angie profile pic immediately, because I knew you'd want her probably. I can have both. I can have two different victim profile pics. Or I can have the culprit's profile pic. I can have as many profile pics as I want. For context, I've usually been changing my Discord profile picture to the latest person who dies in Danganronpa if I care about them enough to mourn their death. And I had Mew for a while just because no one died that I was super, super interested in, other than Kaede, but then Kaede fucking ruined her character in that case, so I didn't care too much about that either, and I wanted a different one. So I got Angie profile pic because I was like, no, Angie's so silly, I want an Angie profile pic. Yeah, I can have as many profile pics as I want, huh? You get everyone's, exactly. I can change my profile pic a single day after already changing my profile pic. I can have as many as I want. Someone's gonna die every single stream, at least. At least one person's gonna die every stream, so I deserve to have as many profile pics as I need to get through this.
There hasn't been that many sad deaths in this game so far, to be honest, though. Like, even the ones where it's a character that I care about has died, it hasn't been, like, particularly sad, other than Kaede, but I was mainly just angry at the chaos for being so bad, so... Stab wound on her neck, same as Angie's cause of death. But I'm saying that Koichi's hair isn't purple, and I saw that the tips of his hair were purple earlier, and I was like, huh, I never noticed that the tips of his hair were purple before. The tips of his hair aren't purple anymore. I guess that's just a specific sprite. But Kaede's character wasn't ruined, like, it's in character for her to do, it's just the game had to be really fucking stupid for that kiss in order for that to happen. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse.
Curse! Like Soinks Man!
God, not again.
Curse! Oh no!
Hey!
No, Makiro! Oh wow! Curse!
Kaito, calm down. You should be hugging me instead.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you wanna die?
She says that a lot. Oh no, Makiro. A dull sound reverberated through the room. Tenko's fucking dead, by the way, in this same room. Tenko's corpse is on the ground while this is happening. I love Kaito and Maki, they're so silly. They are so silly, god. He oh no, he's bleeding. Because he got punched. He literally did the Scooby-Doo thing of he was jumping into Scooby's arms. Oh god. So silly. Kaito, are you okay? My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. He's bleeding so much, oh my god. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Makiro. I love when he calls him Makiro. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time's of the essence. I was wondering why there was so little to be doing the first investigation. But yeah, it makes sense since there's a second investigation.
True, we haven't had time to mourn Tenko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko. And to think, earlier I was suspicious of Tenko.
Maybe it's not Tsumugi, but... I don't know.
I'm sorry, Tenko.
It all Gonzo's fault. Gonzo failed to protect friends again. No, Hibiko. Kaito and Kazuichi flirting versus sexual harassment. Literally, oh my god. I was so fine with Kazuichi up until Sonia started treating him like a stalker, and Kazuichi just kept on doing shit. That's the moment where I was like, okay, Kazuichi fucking sucks now, I hate him. Like, if you're doing that and the girl's fine with it, fair enough. If the girl... And Maki doesn't seem to be completely fine with it, but like, it's more in a silly way. It's not like, hey, girl, you're so hot. He's just like giving her a nickname and then hugging up to her when he gets scared of ghosts, so... Yeah. Kazuichi, like, case 4-ish? I think it was case 4. Case 4 was when she, like, started hanging out with Gundam. I guess case 4 is when it started. That's the moment where I was like, okay, I don't like Kazuichi anymore. And then he ended up living to the end. Ugh.
Tenko's death caught us all off guard.
Well, not me, because I've played Danganronpa before.
Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective.
Shuichi, surely you should have known the dangers of a room with a bunch of, like, holes in the floor that's completely pitch black. Like, obviously someone's gonna die, Shuichi. It should have been Gundam. He should have lived. He should have. Gundam should have cast a spell to switch him and Kazuichi. I'd have been hella fine with that, even though I was complaining when I thought Fujiko died. Gundam should have just swapped places with Kazuichi, have him be executed instead. It's too Monokuma in the second game was way too lax with the rules and like way too weird about it. I don't like how Monokuma acted in the second game, and I was like a little bit annoyed when Junko was basically just the mastermind again, because like what the fuck do you mean? This Monokuma's acted completely differently. I think this Monokuma's acted a lot more like the first game's Monokuma though. And I'm genuinely afraid that Junko is going to be the mastermind again. I genuinely think that's a possibility, and I'm so afraid that that's gonna happen. I will be so annoyed. Least obvious murder setup. I know, right? Fucking... it was like so... I mean, like, it feels like you maybe wouldn't suspect it because she's underneath that cage. Like, it's a really heavy cage. And they emphasize how heavy it is as well, as if you couldn't tell that it's fucking heavy. But, like, it's still very clearly gonna happen. I'm guessing that the salt wasn't disturbed, and that's gonna be part of the... Oh, but maybe it'll be difficult to tell because Himiko ran through it.
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No, that won't be necessary. Oh my god, Kibo got torch eyes?
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh? Why?
Show him, Kibo. Show me your new power.
Oh, is this what the RoboSex scene was? Maybe he has a flashlight dick. New power? Hell yeah.
His eyes lit up. Hi, new Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I'll become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on, shine on, you crazy fucking diamond.
Nice. I love Mondo living on through musical references. His dick probably lights up too, yeah? Snap it like a glow stick. The room lit up so much. JoJo reference, that is such a JoJo reference. Banger song reference as well. Man, what a lame function. He should have made him like a transformer or something. How the fuck do JoJo stand names need to be localized, and then you can just say "Shine on you, crazy diamond" in a Danganronpa game? It's just completely fine. Like that's way more straightforward. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
And it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function. I mean, are you saying that Kibo would have been able to see in the dark? The flashlight, we would have all seen it if that was the case, so that's not what happened here, if that's... Okay. Ugh, Tango! The cage not relevant? I wanted to slap it. Himiko, how are you doing? You can step out if you want.
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's gonna break.
But she not talking! It's like Himiko not even here!
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now.
We should bring her out of the room where Tenko's body is.
Okay.
Himiko. We should help her a little bit. I mean, come on. Let's talk to everyone first and then investigate. Investigate the things around Tenko's body and then finally Tenko's body.
I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Maybe it is that someone killed Tenko because she thought that she was a suspect, but I doubt, if Tsumugi is the killer, I doubt that that's the reason that she killed Tenko, because... But then it wouldn't even make sense for her to kill Tenko while saying that Tenko's suspicious, because that would put suspicion onto Tsumugi.
I'm sorry, Tenko. Cry later. Huh? Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit, for Tenko, and all of us.
You're right. Tenko would want us to figure it out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize.
Maki, turn back.
These floorboards seem a little unstable to you. They're tough to walk on.
Floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of a crosspiece. That's what Gonta told me. Probably the reason they're a little unstable.
They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable.
Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. Can't imagine they come loose easily.
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Yes, I suppose. Because obviously... Come on, Shuichi, as the ultimate detective, you should have figured out that someone would die this way immediately as soon as you saw these rooms.
First Angie, then Tenko. Gonta's so ashamed. Why Gonta no could protect friends?
Kiba. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
This investigation is over and shut, and it's all thanks to me for giving Kiba his new function.
Can we have the glove that punches you if you make dirty jokes, whatever it was called? I think that you need that attached to you at all times.
Now then, Kung Fu's killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No, not necessarily.
Huh? Seriously? The seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't even in the room kill her?
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance?
There's no other possibility, shit for brains. God, you don't even know that?
It is true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it'll be Angie speaking through you.
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point, she was most certainly alive. But when the candles were relit...
Wait, what the fuck? There's just straight up... I mean, come on, that's not even slightly... There's just a floorboard loose where Tenko was.
She'd already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark. I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out?
Well, I have a fucking idea, Shuichi.
That may be an important point of this case.
If Shuichi isn't going to bring up the fact that there was a huge fucking bang during the middle of the song until like a late point of the trial, I'm gonna be so... Ignore the big call at point. You're right, actually. That's just... It's nothing.
Why? Why did this?
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
Of course, I'm shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all of the steps flawlessly.
He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Oh, if we perform the caged child again and summon Tenko's spirit this time.
What the crap? Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shichi were present, right? Did you get killed during the seance?
True, it may be best to move past what happened, to know why the seance failed.
There's no way that Mew can be the culprit before Kibo dies, right? Or maybe they intentionally had an inventor, like how the last game had a mechanic in a robot, to make you think that Mew is going to perform an autopsy on Kibo. But that's just so suspicious, her saying that it had to be during the seance. Because obviously from our point of view, yeah, but did we say that to Tenko? I mean, Mew? I don't know. I don't know if that's supposed to be like one of the... It's always so vague in these games, whether it's supposed to be like a... Oh, that's a slip of the tongue from the culprit, or whether it's just like... something that they're saying for plot reasons.
True, it may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
The fact that Maki here was asking implies that we haven't said it yet, and so Mew theoretically shouldn't know when it happened. What does it say in the Monokuma file? The second victim doesn't say anything about the seance in the Monokuma file.
True, it may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Whatever, just hurry up.
At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that, I placed the white cloth on the over the stage.
Anyway, I didn't realize that just conveniently the only floorboard, like the floorboard right under Tenko, like not even the floorboard, it's just like the whole part under Tenko can just be removed. Like, no shit, that's how she died.
Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles. Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been completed, but...
Now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song.
It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps.
That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something. And then what happened?
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then...
Himiko!
Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it,
And it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance.
but would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes?
Alright, Kibo. Okay, yeah. The eye. Technically, if you shone eyes through a white sheet though, people would still see the brightness. That's not... that wouldn't, like... A white sheet wouldn't completely cover the light, if that's what they're implying.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes?
And when was she killed?
Yes, that is a problem.
There is another problem, and that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out. Maybe someone moved from their corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham.
Whoa! Mikey never was one to pull her punches. Rude! How you doing, Kibo? I was gonna say Keyboy, but I couldn't. I couldn't, and it just ended up being his actual name. Leave it to me! I'll become the guiding light that shines on you all! Like hope? That's so... Kibo. Ruined magic circle. Grrr! Himiko, how could you do this? Damn, the whole thing! It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was.
It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Was this drawn with salt?
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous! I have performed many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my body.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions.
You're being so rude, Mikey, what the heck? Himiko ran in circles and rooted all she did. She had to run on every single bit of salt. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Yeah, it's refreshing when she does it to you, when she says, hey, you're the ultimate fucking detective, you should know this shit. It's so simple, you moron. That's when it's refreshing, dumb fuck. I hate Shuichi. Can we play as Maki? In any case, with all these footprints, I can make out the original circle. In every single game so far, I've wanted to play as a different character. That's not a good sign. Every single game I've been like, can we please just play as this other character? I don't want to be this person. This person fucking sucks. I want to play as a different character. That's not a good sign at all. That's bad. Terrible.
I'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document. Isn't that right, Kyo?
He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense.
What's that?
Oh, that's just a bit of platform that's very clearly been moved upwards. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. Like, there's not a mystery of how Tenko was killed with all this stuff on top of her if the floorboard underneath her is not in the floor. Like, we should play as Himiko. You're so right, oh my god. That'd be awesome.
This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. It's about the weight of 2 girls.
What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a one besides your mother?
What?
I'm kidding. Anyway.
No, keep on talking, Maki. Anyway, it'd be awesome if there was a mode like Magical Miracle Girl Monomi, but where you play as Himiko doing magic. That'd be radical.
If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Yeah, you're right about that. Didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. No, I clicked on the magic circle again. I don't care. I'm gonna click on the white cloth. The white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque.
I see. Okay.
And on the back... Look, there's a bloodstain on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
But no hole in the fabric. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
He was stabbed while underneath the cloth.
Okay, it's completely opaque. Well, fair enough then. That feels too obvious though. For it to simply be... There's a small opening in the corner of the room! It doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
Oh, looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. Looks like something dropped down there.
Oh my god. It's Gundam's earring!
What? Something dropped down there? After we check everywhere else, how don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves? Right, let's do it.
Can't check the cage. I guess I'll look at Tenko's body then. It is the Hellhound earring! I was gonna say the full thing in Gundam's voice, but I couldn't remember what it was called. But yeah, the Hellhound earring! That's what it is. So the cage, it's the marker stone, grid floorboard, and then just Tenko's body. Himiko, are you alright? You maybe shouldn't be here, Himiko.
Whose hair is that? That's long as hell.
Maki? Maki, you got long hair. This is the cage used in the seance.
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. Yeah, no shit. Moron.
During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well.
But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey, look at this.
Maybe, is it possible that... No, Himiko isn't the killer. I refuse to believe it. She would not kill her girlfriend. But I'm thinking maybe the floorboard is intentionally up here so that we think that it was someone underneath the floorboards, but actually it was someone in the room. And since Himiko was the closest to that missing floorboard, I don't know. But I don't know. I also did think that Mikan could kill, and then, you know, so it's not ruled it out immediately, but I don't think Himiko would do this.
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
Yes, I imagine so. This splatter must have been made when she was killed.
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
If she was stabbed right when the cage was—
Damn! Himiko could lift that on her own? She really is magic, holy shit. Or she's been working out with Tenko, getting thrown by her.
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that'd explain this bloodstain, right?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted? That is a possibility. Is it? That doesn't really seem like a possibility. It's a pretty poor possibility. How did it get on the sheet then, genius? Yeah, she was killed the moment— that's why she wasn't responding, and that's why— yeah, genius. She was killed while it was being lifted. If that's the solution, that's silly. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. It must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
I feel like Kibo just coming in under the floorboards is way too easy. Like this? Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. That's not a crooked floorboard, that's just straight up not on the floor. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
Why is this floorboard loose?
It wasn't like this before. It must have came loose during the seance.
How would it come loose during the seance?
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily, and someone must have loosened it on purpose. And then I think that the last thing to check is Tenko's body. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is the stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear her scream during the seance. Wait.
Understood. I'll not say a word until the seance is over.
Yeah, and so she wouldn't have let out an involuntary scream. That's not how that works, Shichi. You can't just decide, actually, I'm not gonna scream from the pain. Fucking moron. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut, despite the pain?
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out. What do you mean? You were concerned about that, right? With a wound this deep, the victim's too shocked to do anything except die.
You're speaking from experience?
Of course, quick deaths are my specialty.
Well then, that makes sense.
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around.
You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon that could be a clue. That could be a clue. Mucky, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor?
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light? Kibo!
Let's bring a candle. Kibo's light from here, that should be fine. Okay.
Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay, got it. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Mucky. And we carefully made our way through the hole and under the door. Oh no. A second spot of blood. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours. Mucky in the darkness. Let's look around for clues.
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around this dusty place.
Yeah. So that's just the candle. Hole? Well, that hole. Bloody sickle. That bloody sickle. Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room.
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away.
Looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
If I remember correctly, the room next door was also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. It wouldn't. We did alright because we had a light. Yeah, they could have a light. Shoot you. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there. If the, deciding thing that makes Kiba the culprit being that he has lights built in, that's stupid, because anyone could have just brought a light.
Then they could have used a light, like we're doing right now.
True. They used a light to move around on the floor? Is that possible? Ah, look! Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off. They used the portable oven. It was terror. It was terror. Oh my god! Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too.
And from what I can see of it, it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. Damn, this culprit loved the warehouse, assuming it's the same person. The question is, why?
Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard.
How do you say that fucking word in an American accent?
Supporting the floorboard, so it might not follow if this portion is missing. So what purpose did this serve?
The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Culprit loved the warehouse. It must have been Carter. You're right. Oh my god. We got all the culprits. There's a bloodstain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood in it too.
You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
I wonder. Can't really be sure yet. Maybe this is the culprits. In which case, it can't have been Kibo, but it's dried. It wouldn't be dried already. Was Angie killed here? But these bloodstains here are completely dry. Why would Angie be killed here? That doesn't make any sense. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Oh, Tenko. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. And then convenient sickle. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it. Blood on this sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
This came from my research lab.
You have sickles in your research lab, but not katanas?
It did?
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too.
If she was attacked with this, she didn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
And since Tenko was in the cage,
Shuichi, you're a fucking detective. Just see if the murder weapon matches the wound.
and since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself.
But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it ridge her neck? I mean, that's what sickles, you can stick it out above the floorboard and then turn it because it's a sickle. You can turn it. It seems pretty obvious that they stuck it up, turned it, and brought it down so they would stab her neck, right? That's just like very clearly what happened if the sickle is the murder weapon. I don't understand why they would just throw the sickle gun, not just bring it back through with them, because it would obviously be found if it's just under the floorboards. Unless they just couldn't think of a place to hide it, I don't know.
The cage is 3 feet high if you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade. Well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible.
And her posture is the question. Well, the posture should be pretty fucking obvious.
Hey, if the weapon's down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw that sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. I think we've finished investigating here. Maki, you wanna head back up?
Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust.
We should compare the murder weapon to the wound, you fucking... I hate Shuichi. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation. Okay, now alibis, Shuichi. Alibis, okay?
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
What do you mean?
Angie and Tenko have different killers than the black we need to vote for is.
The culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Yes, of course. But this is bigger than the killing game, for the sake of the two who died. I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths.
Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry.
We should get people's alibis. Oh my fucking god. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Another victim! What? Kokichi? No! Huh? It's a lie! Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me, you fucking little bitch. Oh my god. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror? You did, you shocked me a little bit. I didn't think that they'd do an animation for a gag, so yeah. Oh my god. What are you doing? He's just being silly, Shuichi, okay? Just you saw the Kokichi fake out. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of, because, okay, it was like a very, like, few seconds, like, shock reaction. The timing on that was really good, like, Kokichi getting up, because that's around the time when I started thinking, wait, no way Kokichi's dead. The timing on that was really good. Like, you have that initial shock of just seeing it, and so you believe it instantly, and then when you start to question it, that's when he gets up and reveals it's silly. I was like, only 2 people can die, and also, Kokichi's Kokichi, so surely he's just playing a jest, right? But yeah, that did scare the fuck out of me initially. That's really funny. I didn't think they'd do like a whole animation if Kokichi was... if it was like a fake out. Oh, sorry, I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is the real blood. Oh, so the blood is real. Okay, then. God. I guess they did do a body discovery thing for Hifumi and he wasn't really dead, but okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then, suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard. You stepped through a floorboard? Koichi Fika is so good, I love him. It's really good. I absolutely love this fucking little guy. I wonder how relevant this is to the case, though. Like,
we saw Kokichi after Tenko's death, so it's not like he got the blood on him from killing someone and is just pretending that it's his own blood or something. Plus, that wouldn't really make sense because it's on his forehead. You'd see a little bit on his hair if it was from killing someone. You step through a floorboard. I also don't think that Koichi or Kaito can die until at least Kiss 5, maybe Kiss 4. I don't think that they die so early in Kiss 3. But, I mean, maybe, you know. You step through a floorboard. Jeez, that got me good, cause I tripped and fell pretty hard. Same for Maki, I think, to an extent. But maybe Maki. I don't know. If you're gonna lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting the floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck. Crosspiece was gone. Does that mean... Fuck. Shuichi, you didn't collect any fucking alibis, you moron. What kind of detective are you? Ugh, he sucks so fucking much. There were only a few people not doing the seance, Shuichi. It would have been easy to just ask. Most of the people were in that room. Just ask how many of them were together. Huh? Confidence. Dreams. That's what the killing game is all about. Killing game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games. They're all nothing compared to the killing game. The killing game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds. God, that fake out is actually really good. Absolutely amazingly well executed. I love that. I guess time's up. Aw, man. It's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something. What were you trying to check? I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. Oh, Kokichi was also with us during the seance. I completely forgot about that. I couldn't remember where exactly. So yeah, Koichi wouldn't have the blood on him from, like, anything like that. It is really funny how he's just fucking bleeding out right now, though. Like, should we do something? Or are we just gonna, like, drag his unconscious body to the trial grounds? I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as to what was written on the document. He drew his magic circle the exact same way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the exact same tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial. So, see you there! Bye, Kokichi. Try not to faint on the way. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Pretty much everyone has the same reaction to Kokichi's fake out. It's so funny, yeah. It's like the initial shock, so you just believe it because, like, it's happening, and then you think, wait, no! And then, as you're thinking that, he just pops up. That is really good. I love that fake out. Oh god. Like, I cannot stress enough how good the timing is in that. Literally the exact moment that you start to think, no, Koichi can't die, he gets up. He's like, he answers your question, you're like, no, that can't be it. And he's like, yep, you're right, that can't be it. Let's go too. Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? Maki nervous. Sorry. I see. So even she gets nervous sometimes. What are you staring at? Do you want to die? I love her catchphrase. Okay, let's Saikara. Near. I guess I can't really search anything. Let's just go to the... Ugh, we have to walk so far. Can I at least talk to Maki on my way there? Hey Maki, how you doing? Your room is now gun and... Yeah, gun and knife, rather than baby. So Maki, how you doing? How was the assassination? Oh, I can see a big icon here as well. I forgot about that. So Maki, how's the killing been going? I haven't been killing anyone, you fucking dumbass. Oh, but I'm Shuichi, so I can't remember that. And now...
I love how fast you go in the courtyard. I don't know, it's only the courtyard. You go just super fast. It's not like it's much bigger than most of the school, but whatever. Is Kogichi still bleeding out, or did he get... Okay, he got medical attention, that's good.
It would appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. Less friends made it that much harder to solve mystery.
Well, don't worry. And three have gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta.
Yeah, going to do his best to help.
I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaido idiot level.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaido?
Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Mikey Roll sure does pack a punch.
It's your fault.
You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far. I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine. These golden brain cells of mine are good to the entire world.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
It's the complete opposite. What do you mean? Every time she opens her mouth, I wanna kiss her to shut her up. Cause she's so fucking stupid. I love her. She's so silly.
Atua, please lend us your power.
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Actually, before I met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. That's not a... You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and Ghost don't matter right now.
Yeah, the trial this time's gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
His trap?
He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
No, he didn't. Yeah, there's no way.
Like zoinks, man.
Sheichi, say something.
What should I say? I'm gonna talk to Himiko. You don't know, right, Himiko? No. Okay, Himiko. It's okay, we'll find Tenko's killer, even if it's not relevant. We'll find Tenko's killer. Unless you're the killer, in which case I don't, you know, we can just keep that a secret. And you can keep up this facade of pretending to be sad. But I think it's legit.
As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard. We descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell, faster and faster, downward into the back. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future.
I don't know. I kind of don't agree with the third case syndrome thing in regards to Danganronpa. I don't agree with it in regards to Ace Attorney. I feel like there's a bunch of really good third cases. I feel like only the only really bad one is Big Top. And like Turnabout Samurai is kind of mid. And like there's so much of just a little bit boring or whatever. But like I don't think there's any really bad Ace Attorney third cases other than Big Top. And I think I'd say the same for Danganronpa. Like the first game's third case was pretty bad. The second game's third case had a pretty shit motive. But I feel like so far, the second game's third case hasn't been particularly bad, and this third case has been pretty good as well. I mean, the motive for this one as well was a little bit... We didn't really see if resurrection was possible or anything, but the motive for this case was a little confusing at first. It'll probably be answered during the trial though, so I'll have my full thoughts by the end of it. But just so far, this is a solid case. I'm really enjoying it. The light that shines on us from the other side. The bright light of our future. Or is it? Or is it? I don't know how I was supposed to say that. Boy, they look really depressed. Must be because there are even less participants now.
Don't say they look depressed. They make Monodam sad.
As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth,
Let's hurry up and get this started!
Is Monokuma lower than usual? I feel like usually he's not this low down on the screen.
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content.
I mean, obviously his sprites aren't usually, but I mean when he's sat on the chair, I feel like it's usually not as low, or he's not as low. The camera's like, his head ends at like the halfway point. The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then, Tenko Chibashira, the Ultimate Aikido Master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. Oh god, so many dead in this first panel. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Is there still no one dead in the second panel? Still no one dead in the second panel, damn. Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I'll fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do, I want to get more health. Because I keep on dying. I'm going to get the, is it affluent? No, I don't remember what it is, but I'm gonna get more health. Attentive influence. Increases maximum influence a little. That gives me 2 extra hearts. I'm definitely going to get that. Set. And then I have 5 friendship fragments, whatever it's called, remaining, so I can technically... Argument armament. I don't even... What's the tension gauge? I still don't know what that is. Is that, like, gonna be introduced in this class trial or something, or...? Removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. I feel like that just doesn't really matter. The time penalty isn't big enough for it to really... The entire screen will light up more frequently. That could be helpful. Keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start. Instantly silences loud voices, doesn't really matter. Silences all conversations, doesn't really matter. Reveals V points. I mean, what do the V points even fucking do? I feel like they don't affect anything. Effective during non-stop mass panic debates. I might just leave it at that. I feel like these are too expensive. That's too expensive. I don't know why you'd ever want to slow the speed of the reticle, but I guess maybe some people might find it difficult to control. I'll save, just in case there's anything expensive that I want to save up for. Because I don't really feel especially interested by either of those. And then, dun. Save that, and that should be ready for the trial.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Monosuke is also dead now. I think Monodam's probably going to be the next one dead.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is.
Kirimi next to Ryoma is really funny, the height difference.
And vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles everyone, it's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry everyone, but I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation. I can tell Monokuma's overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I didn't hear some comedy act from you two weirdos!
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be 2 killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
I love zombies. No! So, ritual did work?
I'm guessing it's that.
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring someone back to life. Yes, Rantaru was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaru Amami.
Please stop it! Chi-Chi says something. Oh god.
Oh, I was holding control. Fuck this game. No, that's wrong! I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone. So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaru probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Oh, well duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand. Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives. Well, you didn't give out this motive, did you fucking dumbass? Daddy said so you can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible. Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodam back to life. Monodam is still alive, though. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodam's corpse.
Damn. Monodam might kill Monotaro. Monotaro's been very on thin ice this whole case.
Oh, so resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time.
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma's trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it? Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Okay, Mew. Mew's allowed to be stupid. We already know that Mew's silly.
The culprit used the katana to kill Angie.
What, Sumigi's account? Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate House lab, working on the ritual. She would not unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken the katana, you see.
So that Arathi katana was a murder weapon.
You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana. What?
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
Okay, yeah, I'm guessing that's...
Yeah, I'm a fucking genius.
Maybe it's this one? Kokiji can unlock da-da-da-da-da. Is Korekyo really... I'm a little curious about what Korekyo said about not caring about the katana. That feels like it's not quite... It was happening to the da-da-da-da-da.
There are cylindrical lock. Maybe it's this one. There's 4 things about how the door is locked. I don't know which one I'm supposed to use, but I mean, yeah, the door was locked. For Angie's body, the door was locked. I guess I'll try use this one. This feels like it would probably be the most likely. I keep trying to hold control. This one's a little bit confusing. I don't know why he... I feel like he did really care about it. It's not this one. Okay, Angie still would have let him into... Okay, it's that one. That's so obscure, come on. Whatever. There's 4 things about how the door was locked. How am I supposed to know which one to use? Like, all of them apply. No, that's wrong! In fact, she said broken, so the one that I had to use is like the least likely to be used, because that's talking about Angie just letting them in. He wasn't saying that Angie would let him in. Angie said he broken, which would apply to the other statements, like the fact that the door was locked and couldn't be broken into by anyone other than Kokichi. That's stupid. Whatever. No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi? Yeah, the Ferengi locked herself up in a research lab. She said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members. And Kyo's not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him. Kyo couldn't have killed Angie, even if he wanted to. I had no desire to kill her in the first place. So, whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah? I was doing a bit to lead you in the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it. You genius, Mew. Oh, how clever! I know, right, Gonta? She's such a genius. God. Of course the gorgeous girl genius could think of something so smart. I love Mew. You can just ignore her, Gonta. See, I want to specify, I don't dislike stupid characters, I dislike when a character is portrayed to be smart and then is extremely stupid. People like Mew or Yasuhiro are like said to be stupid and shown to be stupid, so it's fine when they're stupid, they're just being silly, okay? You can just ignore her, Gonta. The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko. Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right? Yeah, of course. Can we trust their friendship so readily? Obviously, let's believe in them. Poor Himiko. That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo. Not really. Yep, the culprit is one of those 3 people. You mean one of those 2 people? Cause a robot ain't people, Jack! I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty? Whatever, the culprit should confess already. Gonta, Kibo, or Tsumugi. Well? No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie. Oh, it's gonna be one of these already. Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us. Hey, stick up for me too. Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe. Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits. And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez. Gonta not culprit. I'm plainly not the culprit. All of them doing their little bits. Alright. Already, da-dum-dum-dum. Tsumigi's account, that's just... Gonta's gentleman, they must consider other possibilities. He did. Gonta may not betray student council! That's utterly impossible. Not Tenko did it. Do you have an alibi for last night? That chick can't be the culprit. That's not true. Not anyone could open that door. Only student council members. Much better be out too late at night. A split friend if Kyo doubt Gonta. Is that a robophobic remark? I can't question an insect. I think Kokichi is? Gentlemen, not betray student council. Not that one. It's not that far-fetched. Only student council members had access.
No, that's wrong!
I actually do like the mass panic debates, to be honest.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
And I do get that I'm missing out a little bit on the mass panic debates by having the voices down and voicing it myself, but I still think it's really fun.
Oh, that you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Luigi. Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it. Koichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
There, open Fev me.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember.
Yeah, I did it.
I killed Angie.
Oh, that was easy. Damn. Okay, we already got the culprit. Nice. We sped ran it again. Hell yeah.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Is this really a surprise at this point? Koichi just saying some absurd bullshit? Come on, Kaito. I love Kokichi.
I picked the lock to our lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me all along. What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Phew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Yeah, exactly. We believed Kirimi when she confessed, right? So we should do the same for Kokichi.
Then let me ask you, culprit, how did you lock the room?
Huh? It's the same as opening it. You pick the lock closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense. Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you pick a lock can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room.
He used a different method.
What different method? Yeah, Mumbles, use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
Got it! Both doors, both of them were locked last. Easy.
The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery. The back door has a sliding lock, yes. How is it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool. The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding door from outside was... Mind Mine! That's a big bit. That's a big bit. Okay, there it is. It's pretty solid. Yeah, okay, bam. Now I just need to get rid of these 3. Wait, there's one more. Got it!
The gold leaf katana was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding door to lock the door.
So the gold leaf is on the sliding lock because
when the katana hit the lock, some of that gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell. Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it? No, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
I love how often when one gets referenced specifically. It is a great case, so I love thinking about it.
Oh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it.
So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
But wait, how did they move it with a katana?
And from outside Angie's lab? The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigy's hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual.
No, nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies. The culprit should have taken the Necronomicon. That would have made so much more of this, like, way more obscure, because you wouldn't know what was part of the... Whatever. If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right? Different purpose. What could that have been? Gee, I wonder. The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. What are we doing to... If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Are we doing psychic taxi or something? Oh, I mean... Sure. Whatever. I like the minigames. I'm not upset.
Yeah. I also didn't realize that there were billboards showing... Let's slow down and just see what's... No! The billboards are gone. I need to see what was pasted on them. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Didn't we already... Whatever. I don't care. We're doing a minigame, okay? It's silly. Wait, I want to drive into a car. Can I do that? The effigy's hand kind of blocked it for us. Dun 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 dun. Alright, next time I see a car, I'm driving into it, just because I'm curious what happens. And next time that I see a billboard, I'm slowing down so that we can see what's on it. This is a tiny road, though. I say tiny, I guess it's normal-sized. No, I can't. Oh, whatever. I couldn't slow down because I already got everything. I just want to have fun, okay? This game hates fun, I guess. Meow. Next question. Okay, I'm slowing down for these billboards because I want to see. Oh, it's that picture of them all at the student council. By the way, I realized why Himiko looked weird in that. I remember thinking that Himiko looked weird and I couldn't pinpoint why, and I figured it out. Himiko's hand is on the wrong way. Her hand on her hip, the thumb is on the wrong way. How's the energy manipulated to make the katana effect a lock? Thinking time! Wait! Okay, good. I was thinking spinning it, but I wasn't actually sure when I saw the swinging back and forth. But that wouldn't make sense. I needed more thinking time. Got it! That's it! The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy. Shuichi, why did you just, like, go... Why did you just stay completely silent staring at me for 3 minutes? The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun. Effigy spun? They spin you the kaede. That's right, if you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. I used to do this all the time on swings. I don't know if this is a universal experience, but I used to make it so that the swing would be like at its very limit, and I would just sit on it and I would just spin all the way with it. It'd be awesome. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it. I see! So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place. The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside. Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana. Hand born from the heart of the sword, traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have been moved? Could it have moved the slide lock so easily? The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position. Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, it could keep trying until it locked. Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection. Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime. Are you saying it's the student council's fault? I didn't say that. In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy. The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana. I do think that Tenko killed Angie. I don't really understand. Oh, Angie's... Rather than, also Ryoma's, I think that's also different. The X being so, like, solid. But Angie's an angel instead of... That's cute. Yeah, I do think that Tenko is the one who killed Angie. I'm not sure who killed Tenko exactly. I was thinking Tsumugi, but the way that she reacted... I don't really know. The culprit... So I don't know what would happen, really. I don't know if we vote Tenko as the killer and that's it, or if Tenko's kill gets transferred onto whoever killed her. So, I'm not entirely sure. The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other refugees were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony.
I stopped watching for a second because I was doing work, but I'm watching it again because I'm eating dinner, so I've missed all this trial. Welcome back, Chloe. We've just been having a little bit of fun. I think Tenko is the culprit. Just to clarify, I think Tenko killed Angie, but I'm not sure if the person who killed Tenko is relevant, or if we just vote for Tenko, so... Yeah, that's about all that's really happened. We've just established some fairly obvious stuff.
The other refugees were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Koichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. Shuichi... Idiot. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Koichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Cough it up, Koichi!
Oh man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit. You're telling the truth this time, right? I wanna say I'm lying, but I'm not. Why did you say you were the culprit? I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well, you get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Suspicious.
I just spat everywhere trying to say suspicious with all this.
Eesh, darn it. It didn't go my way because Suichi butted in on my plan.
Sorry.
Tch, you and your fucking lies. Go sit in the corner and play with yourself. Okay, I'll start right now. Alright, so who's the
Just not addressing that.
So who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery? You. I can't hold it up anymore. What's the matter? You going soft on me now? Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
The hell?
Cum dumpster?
That one's a little bit...
Fine. Oh. Finally, someone finally called me a cum dumpster.
What should we talk about now? Don't say that in front of Gonta, okay? Gonta's a gentleman, he doesn't want to hear that word.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab.
We need that fucking device, the one that punches you when you tell dirty jokes. Oh god, I love that.
But on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members, or Koichi, could have gained entry.
Gonta doesn't know what they're even talking about, he's so innocent, yeah. Gonta is a gentleman, he doesn't know what that is.
Therefore, the culprit must be among their number. That leaves us with 4 suspects: Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Why would Gonta even... I feel like Gonta shouldn't be flustered when he saw Mew half-naked in the last case. He grew up in the wild. I get that he wants to be a gentleman, but I feel like, you know, nudity is just like a natural thing. I feel like that wouldn't be very... But, you know, Gonta's also a gentleman, so... I guess that that takes precedent. Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. And don't forget Tenko. She also was kind of part of the student council. Could have said that she wanted to be forgiven by Atua or something. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie. She's still a suspect. That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function. That's illegal. You can't record people without that consent. Probably. In certain places, at least.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time. Me? A suspect? I'd never kill Angie.
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider! Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
He might catch him with their pants down. Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question. Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but... Can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
Yes, Himiko, we're gonna talk about Tenko's case now, okay? I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko! Oh no, she fell into his trap.
Yeah? What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know? But we need to find the first black and responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. No, we still need to focus on Tenko, okay? Give Himiko the closure that she needs. Fuck, I wasn't reading that because I was... Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Hell yeah, Himiko.
Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Great Tenko, how could you do this to her? Himiko.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No, it's okay. It's no surprise you think that. I know I ignored Tenko before, and that's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko, worked things out with her while she was still alive.
Get back to work for me. Have a good time with work, Chloe. Hope it's not too boring.
I should have faced Tenko, worked things out with her while she was alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her, or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah? Face your death?
Himiko's gonna be the next one doing push-ups next case.
Himiko, I understand what you're going through.
Oh god, come on Kaiso, get another one.
So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Righto. Alright, I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse.
It's a little more than silencing.
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Shut up, Tsumugi, I'm the one who's adding nothing to the conversation.
Listen up, all you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit run. I won't forgive something so messed up. Tenko was our friend. Gold to want to know why she died too.
I already told you, that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on.
Kaido. Finally you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were 2 different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe. You're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects. Tankratch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there is suspicious. Tankratch? Himiko, that cuss. The people who attended the seance.
Oh, who was it again? Oh, I don't remember.
What? That said Kibo. Oops. Fuck. I only had 10 seconds left. Okay, I was freaking out. I couldn't. Okay, fuck. That's stupid. Why did I get tripped up on. Okay, fuck. That's silly. Me, Korekyo, Hibiko, and Kibo. I think it was us 4. Huh? But I was forced to go and then you threw me out anyway, Shuichi. Everyone's staring at me. That's fucking stupid. It's just the first one. Got it! Cheap viewers, oh hell yeah. Dun dun dun. It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi. So those 4 are the culprits. All 4 of us?
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
No, Himiko would never. Well, that's probably just a quinky dink. The most suspicious out of the 4 is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we were all equally suspicious.
I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
There's no way Himiko's the killer though. There's no way Himiko killed Tenko. I said that about Mikan though. Nah, that seems too obvious.
However, there were 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Very well, I shall begin the preparations at once. Oh, right. Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participate in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
A point of entry from outside? You must be referring to... Ah, shit. I don't know if they want me to point at this floorboard or this floorboard, but I'll point at this floorboard. The floorboards under Tenko were loose. The culprit might have gone under the floor to enter.
Tenko was atop them the entire seance. It's unlikely the floorboards were used.
There's another location that we could have entered and exited without using that area. No, this is stupid. Whatever. Got it! They could have still- the murder weapon was a sickle, you fucking oh, whatever. I don't even care anymore, this is stupid. You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yeah, the thing that I just said, under the floor, and everyone said that I was wrong. Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person could move through. There's also a hole that connects it to the neighboring room. If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer. The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light. Light? You mean candle? I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second. Kibo could have used that function under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance. I said, hold on a second. He used this robot function to commit the murder. Hold on a second! No, that's wrong! I don't think the culprit could have used a light bulb under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. Is that hole where the sickle was? Maybe it was Himiko that killed Tenko. But there's no way because they're Yuri, and so that wouldn't be Yuri if Himiko just killed Tenko and hated her the entire time. If a light were used, it would have leaked through, and we would have seen it. But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black. So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I'm the culprit. Gee, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot. You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I'm a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I'm capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence. Alright, you made your point. God, now I feel thorough bad for you. I neither want nor need your pity. Oh my god, he blinded him. Enough with the flashlight, it's way too bright. It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in the pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Gonza think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Oh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh, thank you.
Gonta's so clever.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tank with glowing paint and look for that.
Nice one, Tsumaki. Nice reference.
I'd let the culprit find her, then they could stab her through the floorboards. Boy, that sounds really familiar too, but I'm just gonna ignore it.
I love how this case is just one big reference to the two first kisses of the Kims.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint though. Oh, yeah. So then, why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit.
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue? What other issue? Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed. When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage. That's not possible. She was alive at that point. This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it'll be Angie speaking through you.
Understood. I'll not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, She was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
Both right before you blew out the candle, but when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark.
But she was inside Cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
And she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
Different time.
I don't want to say that Himiko killed Tenko, but she seems so suspicious. Her running, it would make sense, it being an act. Sorry, I'm stretching right now. It would make sense it being an act, her running up to Tenko, if she already ran over the salt, and so she wanted to run over it again just to get it even more messy so that people wouldn't notice. Wait a minute. For some reason, there's a line from where you were to the cage where the salt is all messed up. I don't know, you could easily lift the sheet and use the sickle, but how would Himiko have gotten the sickle in? She did suggest the middle room, so did she just prepare the sickle beforehand? She didn't know that Angie was gonna die. It does seem,
Different time.
How the fuck should I know? You figured out, shitheads. Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think. If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains. When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. When the cage and she was dead when the cage. What the fuck?
Huh?
What about the moment cage was lifted?
Oh, like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my.
So who lifted the cage? No.
It was me.
And obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no doubt.
Nice, good one. I guess it's this.
She was under the cage the whole time.
There's no way it's this, right? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. I'm glad that I confirmed that. Alright, obviously. It is actually... I presented the wrong thing. Oops. No, that's wrong! No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
Ah, fuck you! My golden brain fucking came! No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain's gonna go all out.
Hell yeah, Mew. Just gotta remember how this works.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit stabbed the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage. And that clean white sheath got stained blood red. But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps. The blade's all you need. If you stuck the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck exposed, she wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit. And that's none other than Kyo. Da-da-da-da. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Fuck. She's probably sitting down normally while she's in the cage. No, she wasn't. I mean... She wasn't, as proven by the thing that I pressed. If this is the answer rather than the other thing that was just the same thing, I'm gonna be pissed. That's so stupid. No, that's wrong! They're both the same thing! They both mean the same... Okay. This trial has had a lot of moments where there's two pieces of evidence that say the exact same thing, and one of them has been arbitrarily right rather than the other one. Cause that's fucking stupid. Tenko died in a crouched position, and then the Marker Stone, Tenko had been crouched over in the iron cage. The same thing is said in both of them, but the Marker Stone is just arbitrarily the correct one. Like, that's happened several times in this trial. That's one thing I'll complain about, absolutely. There's so many arbitrary moments like that where it just doesn't make sense. Like, both of them are correct. Both of them say the same thing. Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position. Then, I messed up again? How could this happen? I'm so embarrassed. Is that embarrassed in a horny way, or just embarrassed? No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows that you're an embarrassment to the human race. Yeah, no worries. Gonta. You're not helping. Or maybe you are, actually. Maybe you are helping Mew with, How embarrassing. If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage. She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right? If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced. Not during the seance or from below the floor, then it's impossible, isn't it? Yeah, for a living person. Huh? Oh no, Kaito's gonna get scared again. What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko? What are you talking about? That's not possible! We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit. Don't say stupid stuff like that! Screw spirits! Stop that now. Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why? Kimiko? Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko? What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge? Like I said, that's impossible! Spirits can't be culprits! And explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances. Oh, well, See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done... Oh, wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance! No, if there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed. I agree with Kaido. The culprit could have been inside the cage. You do? Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide. Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place. What? Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. Are you suggesting it was a suicide? Or... I think you know what I'm getting at, right? The they she's referring to. That is Tenko. Tenko is next to Kokichi, right? Yeah. Got it! That wouldn't make sense, though.
for a lot of other reasons. I believe Maki's referring to Tenko herself.
Yeah? What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit? She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out.
Yeah, and it would raise a whole lot more questions that can't really be explained.
She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was. But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right?
Right, she was silent and then she, lifted the floorboard and threw it over? That seems a little too crazy. I don't know. Is it that Tenko just killed Angie and then felt bad, but it made Himiko even more sad and so she killed herself? I mean, I guess it would fit the way that she was acting, but it's just so elaborate and, where did she get the sickle? How did she have time to get the sickle? And then, why did she... I don't know, that's just a lot of, why would she make it a mystery how she died? That would just make it more difficult for everyone else, right? It only really makes sense to do a suicide like this if you're doing it like Nagito, where you want everyone to die. Otherwise it doesn't make sense to, hide the way that you committed suicide, you know?
If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage? Oh my god, Miu actually said something smart!
Actually, that's not particularly smart because there's a hole in the floor, but whatever.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with a sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right? Hey Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko? Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why did we join the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. So she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Oh well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. What if all that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words!
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets, like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise for us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we can have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself.
I feel like Kaito's for sure gonna die eventually, right?
If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them.
I feel like Kaito's gonna be like Case 5 victim, maybe.
That's why I believed in Makiro, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different background, so for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before, and from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonza no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, I'd answer all of her questions.
Not really.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
We split.
Proper reason.
Alright, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work. I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said.
Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
She said see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was a suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation. Her plan was to take us down with her.
Oh, she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person. But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance. She could have secretly brought the sickle, and then stabbed herself with it.
She was crouched down, in an awkward position.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
I feel like it's just that, right? It's just not really possible to, like... I mean, it depends on where you hide the sickle, really, but it really does seem a little far-fetched. Wait, no, I hit the white spot. The last of her strength is another one. What does the Monokuma file say? It says resulting in death, but it doesn't say instant death. Okay, it's not that anywhere. I don't think this is it. Maybe it is the last of her strength comment. Nope. I hella presented the wrong thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this again because I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to do it with the Monokuma file, but I think I did it with... Okay, it was still wrong, but... I hella did Tenko's last moments instead of the Monokuma file.
I'm gonna die. Is this something stupid? Why is this even here? Ooh, very, very low. Only one left. I don't think it's this one. I can lie. Oh, I can lie, can't I? It might be a lie. I kinda don't think so. Okay. No, that's wrong! I mean, that's a lie! I keep forgetting I can lie. That might have been a back pass, and there was an actual non-lying answer, but I keep forgetting I can lie, so... This is a really obviously fake lie, though, because the Monokuma file just doesn't say that she died instantly, but whatever. Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
Instantly.
Maki's like, you're so full of bullshit, you dumb fuck.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
Hell yeah, Maki! Let's fucking go! She's such a homie.
Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Nee! Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki. How could you forget that, Makiro? You better apologize to Suichi.
Excuse me?
Whoa, don't push it, Kaito, okay? She's going along with the lie. Don't push it anymore.
It's okay, Kaito. Really. No apology necessary.
Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct? I also feel like specifically the reason why a sickle was brought so that you could get it from under the floorboards without having to go up, right? That feels like it's very, very obvious. There's no other reason why you'd need a sickle, not just like a knife. That'd be much easier to bring with you. They say that you can carry a sickle on you, but like, I don't know, that still feels like it would be a lot of a hassle. Like, I'll take the game's word for it that anyone could just bring a sickle and hide it, I guess. But I feel like that would be really difficult. You could just bring like a knife or something, but you wouldn't need a sickle. Just like I thought, Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No, there must have been a way. We're gonna figure it out.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the mystery to solve. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea.
Shuichi, you fucking suck.
We should remember what happened at the seance.
Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that'll help me solve this mystery.
If only.
I only have one heart, don't I? Oh god. I'll do this real quick.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual is perfect, and yet I feel like... no. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, maybe here, I heard something fall, I think.
No, that's... yes. I agree. No, that's yes.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
That's a loud fucking bang. Now that I know, like, what happened in the incident, that bang is really weird.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard.
If that's supposedly the sickle, that just doesn't... Sickles don't make that sound when they fall on, like, wood. Whatever the bottom of... Like, not the floor, but the under the floor.
What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Yeah? Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but...
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards. A loud sound. Like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. The other thing that happened in the dark? That doesn't make sense. I think. Don't have long, that's Angie stuff. Okay, I'm gonna guess something. Oh shit. I'm panicking. Fuck, I'm so dead.
You don't get to say that.
Fuck, I failed, and now everyone's gonna vote for me. I think I did it? No! Fuck. I can't let it end like this! The timer is so scary, I swear to god. Something else that happened during the seance? Or during the dark? I mean, Tenko died. If it's... I'm gonna be so pissed if it's... Oh, you think it had something to do with Tenko's death? Because, like, yeah, no shit, that's what we're talking about. It brings me back to the fucking... I was thinking, are they thinking that someone fell through the floorboards, but no. Maybe it was the sound of the... It made such a loud sound. Okay, good. I guess it is the dog, because it's really heavy. But that didn't fall. Maybe the statue on top of the cage made that sound? It'd be pretty loud if it dropped, but it was still on the cage after the seance. Like, you forgot something like that, Sweetie. Fuck. Nothing else happened in the dark, unless I'm stupid. Look, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed right click to try and scroll the text. I forgot that that's not how that works here. That's annoying, but I guess now I know that that wasn't it. How do you even scroll anymore? It just switches the fucking mouse button? That's so stupid. Whatever. Got it! That doesn't... That's not a different thing that happened during the dark, though. That is the same thing as Tenko's... That's... stupid. Whatever. Whatever. I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Would the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be?
Alright then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
I kinda gotta pee.
I've had a lot of water.
If it's the fucking crust piece,
So it made the floorboard come loose.
I'm gonna be so pissed. Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard. That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound. Maybe the wooden statue fell over. But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hid on the floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have thumbed through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it, it's dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball. You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew. Don't be so stupid. Don't you know? Me and Balls are the best of friends.
I agree with that.
Fuck. Pressing all the wrong things.
Fuck. Fuck, I wasn't fast enough.
Pow pow pow.
Sorry, Gonta. I shouldn't do that to Gonta.
Pow 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 pow. Pow 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 pow.
Wait, I should have tried this on that. Oh well. Hit a dirty joke. I should have actually hella tried it with Kokichi there. But I don't want to say that. I'll go for it, but I don't think that's it any. I didn't realize she was talking about someone specifically during the seance. Taking a break. I'm taking a break again. Let's agree with me as bald. Hell yeah. Fuck! You hella distracted me. I was having so much fun. I agree with that. What?
Huh? You got some new friends you want me to meet, Chuichi? Here? No? Cut it out.
No. Maki hates me. It was worth it. I wonder if the special dialogue if you agree with it. Well, there you go. You got your answer. I might have to lie again, but I don't think so. I'll just try agree with Kokichi. I don't have a fear of losing anymore, like losing the class trial, because I already have. Yes, that's Kokichi! My wish has been granted, of course. I'll always lose a heart for a funny joke. The only way I wouldn't have done that is if that was the last heart that I had, and I hadn't already failed the class trial once. Because I do want to get a class trial with no fails at some point, because there's probably an achievement for that. And it'd be really cool to get on stream.
Kokichi's right. Floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it. But floorboard fits perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
There's always like one really obscure thing that I get caught up on, and it always ends up killing me, so... Yeah, I probably won. The only reason why I got the achievement in the last game is because I redid a trial for fun, so... You know. Let's just start over, might as well.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation.
Also, I already did the fucking... I hate when I fail something. This is what got me the game over, is that I pressed the cross piece just too early. Like, I already figured it out, and they're like, nope, you haven't got it right, even though I have. That always pisses me off when I do the right answer, but like too early, and so it's like, no, that can't be it. But it's like, it is it, that is it. You're going to say that it's it in like a minute. One of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. And it always has to do with Koichi. Why does it always have to do with Koichi? Koichi, stop it. For examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately. Nope, you're not right yet, even though you're correct. Exactly. I'm not allowed to progress. I think that the game just hates me. It's trying to go against me. It's like deliberately making every single thing that I'm going to choose incorrect, even though it's correct.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
I'm confused why Ryoma's death portrait is just like completely... Why the X is so thick? Shouldn't the X's be like a tennis racket or something? Why is it just like an impact font X?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard, and the crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the crosspieces was cut, the other two were intact. One of them was right under Tenko, and the other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Was it Himiko? Himiko wouldn't have... Think. Come on, think! Fuck, I don't know what the words are for this. Oh, I'm doing the wrong... What the fuck do you... Game over! Oh my god, that was like a jump scare. I don't know what the word is that they want, but I get it, I think. I just don't know what the word is. What's this? I have no idea. I just pressed it. Cess. I have no focus left. Well, that was an S. Whoops. No way, it wants me to say seesaw. That's the word, come on. Should I just guess one random? Look, no, it's too late for that. No, it's not. I'm gonna guess this one. I felt like it. Like, I think I get what they want me to say is that Tenko's body would... It's so stupid that it only lights up the middle. It should light up wherever the reticle is, because there's no E's here. Did I already try W? No, I mean yes, and I think. I already tried the F, right? Elevate, maybe? Fuck. Seesaw F. Effect? Seesaw effect? That's such an arbitrary, vague answer. Fuck. That would have been so cool if that was a C though, right? Everyone would have been freaking out. I think this was a T. Got it! Seesaw effect is so... like, I get it. Like, that's not... I don't know how I would have worded it, because I wasn't sure. Like, you know, the body is, like, lifted up. I don't know, but seesaw effect? That feels vague, whatever. Yay, he spelled. Good job, Shuichi. Yay! Yeah, I'm no longer scared of game over, because I already got one this chapter, so... I'll just guess random shit. But, like, seesaw effect is vague. Like, it's obvious what they want, but it's just, you don't know the words. That shouldn't have been Hangman's Gambit. You know, that should have been, like, a psyche taxi or something, even though... it would have been a really, you know, there's only like one thing. That's right, the floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Yeah? A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage.
Shuichi, you'd have to explain it. We're asking why someone would stomp the floorboard to lift up the other end of the floorboard. That's already... Also, the rock is in the wrong position, but whatever. Glad Sengo had fun on the seesaw, yeah. I hope that it was a grand time.
The other two crosspieces holding up that floorboard were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up? Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, right? But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that unless they used the sickle. That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with the sickle.
Huh? How?
Come on, Sumigi. In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with the seesaw trick, placement of the sickle is the most important factor. Floorboard, seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place where the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence.
Got it! The seesaw effect is such a goofy murder method. It is. This is silly. I don't know.
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
Are we saying that Kyo did it?
I hope not. I really like Kyo. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Why would Kyo do it?
Oh god, I'm scared that Kyo did it. I really love Kyo. Kyo's one of my favorite characters, honestly. It's like Miu, Himiko, and Kyo. They're like the top three, I think, right now. Naki's really good, but...
Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough in the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade in the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position.
But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it would compensate for the blade's length. Bringing the victim to the sickle, rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea. It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact made floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy.
The cravenness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know. They can't get away with murder the normal way, but they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit. You did a great job keeping me entertained. Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
There's no way Kyo did it. He wanted the seance to go so well.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind this seesaw homicide.
I mean, couldn't have just been fucking Shuichi? I don't see why not, you know? Same as Kaide's. We can just have it be fucking whoever. Doesn't matter. We don't need to say anything in the internal monologue. We can just pretend that Shuichi didn't do it and then reveal that he did.
Please be Shuichi. That would actually... I would be totally fine with that if Shuichi was the culprit and we switch over to Maki. I would be so fine with that. I swear I would. I'd be completely fine with that. I'd praise the game, in fact. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. This would be my favorite case of all Danganronpa.
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide? Huh? Why her? Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why is that?
Because the seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance, is it not, Himiko?
Wait! No, I'm fine if Korekiyo's the killer, right? If he's the killer of Tenko? If he's the killer, or if Himiko's the killer, it doesn't matter, as long as they didn't kill Angie. So actually, I take back what I said. I don't actually care if it was you, Korekiyo. That'd be absolutely fine.
That is why you chose that room for the seance, is it not, Himiko? However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this. Oh yeah, Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance. Gee.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Oh no, evil Himiko!
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time.
She just wanted to have fun on the seesaw with her girlfriend, come on! Don't draw an evil smile, and actually that's not an evil smile, that's the smile that Mukuro has when she's being all happy. Evil Himiko, no, she's not evil, she's just purple and smiling. She's just happy because she's gonna have fun on the seesaw.
Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it.
Purple guy, this is purple guy, you're right. Five Nights Freddy.
Then she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
But that's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing? In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait, we don't know that, right? He's wrong, right Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko? It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. But does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? Would something like that really happen? Now it's the break. I'm gonna pee when it's the break, because I need to pee. Something so cruel.
Chloe, I'm sorry, you better get back to work. Because I'm just gonna be... We're gonna have an intermission of our own right now. You wanna save? Yes. I'll get music on, but I am going to go be right back. Alright, you'll listen to this. I forgot about this, by the way. Okay. I will be right back. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Okie doke. I'm back. Looks like we've reached the intermission. Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz. The victim quiz, not the culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out boring crap. Did I unmute? I did unmute, sorry. I get a little nervous sometimes that I just forget things, but I never do forget things. The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden? It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time. That's the right answer, Monodam. Why? He hasn't said anything. Exactly, because there are no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Except Mukuro. Nobody mourned her when she died. Except Chihiro, the angel, who stayed by her side.
Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
Or if there's two victims in a case, usually one of them is ignored for the most part, but, you know. I feel like they're both getting their fair share of attention this case. At least right now we're giving a bunch of attention to Tenko, and then I think that we're going to give a bunch of attention to Angie, since she's the one that really matters, you know, whoever killed her is the one we vote for.
That makes you more popular, and we gotta die soon too!
Nice. Well, Monotaro, you can be next if you want.
Woo! This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost! Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Huh? Did you hear something? No, I didn't hear anything.
Damn, everyone's bullying Monodam again.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious. That doesn't sound scary at all. I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends. Huh? Did you hear something? No, I didn't hear anything.
Oh. Maybe Monodam will kill himself. What? We're suspecting Himiko? I forgot about that. Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, donkey lips, did you kill that twat?
Sorry, Americans pronounce it as twat, don't they?
Did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit. Then she needs to defend herself, otherwise this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening? No, I'm not listening.
What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Oh, Himiko? Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead. The game gets really black if the suspect isn't into it. That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up!
Don't you understand? My life's riding on the outcome of this trial. Just shut up. I told you I'm too tired. It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko is the one who chose that room. Therefore, she's unmistakably the culprit. Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person! Gonta can tell by Himiko's face!
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
Damn, what the fuck? I guess you're on her side, but...
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest. No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking, then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko.
Himiko, I know how you feel. Felt the same way after Kaede died.
But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up, for the sake of everyone who died.
Dun dun dun!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other rooms were trapped too.
Oh my god, you genius!
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words.
Oh my god. So it was Kyo? I guess? Anyway, Gonta, you fucking genius. Holy shit. I love Gonta. He's so fucking smart. I consent to Gonta! Gonta's so clever. Gonta is hella clever. I didn't even... That's really... We were under the floorboards. Why didn't we check that? Whatever. It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you. No, you won't. He's sleeping. I was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about? I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. Oh, bad luck. While you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right? Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped. Huh? Hold on. There was also a loose floorboard in the next room? So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one. If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
Uh-oh.
I see. You were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Who's we? Fucking bitch. You were the one who suggested the seance. Who's we? Especially you.
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Yeah. Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you? Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please. Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right?
If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory.
We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. Only those? Okay, only them. Okay, we got the others here. This trial, it's not just for our lives, it's for everyone who's died as well.
That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. Hell yeah, Himiko. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us. The Blackened is I'm not gonna say that. Jeez, there you go, killing the mood like usual. But damn, well said, Chichi. That's what I expect from my soul bro.
Your soul bro? Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time had some sort of superpower? Yay, Himiko character development. Hell yeah! I love Himiko. What are you talking about? I love the Angie portrait with the angel wings and halo. Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards. Isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why did no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? Ah, that's it! That must be the reason. Because of the... Oh my god.
Where is it? Did I already go past it? It doesn't say that we weren't allowed to step on it. That is probably the one that I have to present, though. Yeah. This should be it, even if it doesn't say that we weren't supposed to step on it. Unless it's the, This one's much more straightforward though, yeah. Got it! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
I get it. Korekiyo's obviously evil. That doesn't matter, because Tenko... We don't need to find Tenko's killer, we need to find Anji's killer. I don't know why Korekiyo killed Tenko, that's really odd in my opinion, but... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm happy that Korekiyo gets to live, unless he doesn't, but I hope he does. I hope he didn't kill Anji as well, that would really suck. Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle. The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it. So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit. There's no doubt in my mind. They're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. I mean, I wouldn't say that he had much of a motive, at least not one that's very clear, but it's very obviously him. Got it! I'm not sad though, because this doesn't mean anything. I hope that Anji's killer is a different person. If it was just Korekiyo, then I'm gonna be really sad. I hope that Korekiyo just killed Tenko for a completely different reason, and like, someone else killed Anji. Kyo, was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Huh? Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. And there's a lot more reasons, but okay. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. And also it's on his side. In order to make the murder succeed, variables, like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage, needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself is the most important tool in this murder. Oh, the music. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo?
Answer already. Did you do it?
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance? I see, that is problem. Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please, answer my question first.
The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard, even in the darkness. But how? How did they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand. Wait a minute, maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used... Sixth sense? Oh my god, he did talk to Anji.
I was thinking hearing, because he can just hear Shuichi and walk towards him, right? But I'm guessing it's touch because of what Shuichi said. The culprit used their hearing. I don't think there are any other sounds besides the song and the stomp. I mean, he could have just walked towards... whatever. Anyway, I'm guessing it's touch, because... Got it! Because of what Shuichi said. The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt. That way, they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Volta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right? Are there any other markers within reach? And they could use the flaw, but...
Of course, the answer to that is, there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. They could have just used the flaw, but... all that Kyo had to do was go forward. That was... whatever. It must have been at the scene, I know it. Hammond's... Oh my god. What do I have to say? Like, I get it, but... Magic circle, okay. You can just use the... whatever. At least it's not as vague. Got it! That's it! The magic circle! They used the magic circle! Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt! The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark. I see! So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard. He could have done like 50 other things, that's... whatever. Oh, I see! You drew the magic circle with salt like you did as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't even reach the corners of the room. So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes?
Wasn't that just salt leading up to each of the corners?
The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
And also you still could have. When the room goes completely dark, that doesn't mean that you can't do anything. You can still do stuff in the dark. You can just walk forward. It was just forward. It's not like he had to navigate a fucking maze. He just had to walk forward. That's literally it. Just walk forward and it's right there. What?
The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. Oh yeah, Himiko. That doesn't mean the circle you drew is the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check? Not anymore. The magic circle's a complete mess from being trampled on. I see. Another piece of the puzzle. Throwing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever. Everyone, may I have your attention, please? Oh, Kibo has a... Kibo, you fucking legend. Oh my god. What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now. Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please? Well, I guess there's no point in discussing with the magic circle anymore. Hey, may I have your attention? I said cut that out. It's too bright. Shout out to Kibo. Hell yeah, Kibo robot guy can look at things and predict. I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me. About what? I had Mew add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight. What the? No way. Did you really? Stop. You can't. I didn't install it for that purpose. Wait, Mew, why did you install a camera in him? Mew, what was it for? What were you going to do with... Mew? Please, let me use it.
With it, I might be able to save everyone. Alright, so what's this function? It's an image recording function.
Huh? Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try.
Mew, what did you do this for?
Ready?
It comes out of his mouth.
From your mouth!
I have also used magic like that before.
Have you?
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance.
Mouth printer, this is awesome. I love this.
Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay. Got it.
I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth.
We don't have to go on about this though. We already know that Korekiyo did it. That doesn't matter. We can just move on to Anji's murder now. We've already figured out all of Tenko's murder. We don't need to prove all this. We know that it was Korekiyo, but that's ultimately not important. So this is... I'm sure that eventually there's going to be a thing where Korekiyo's cornered as the culprit, and everyone's like, oh, it's you, and then it's gonna be like,
But have you forgotten? This actually isn't relevant, because I didn't kill Angie.
and everyone's gonna be like, no, I didn't realize. It's just like, it's so obvious that it's gonna happen, but whatever. I'm down.
So, this is the magic circle used for the seance. I am scared that Korekiyo was also Anji's killer though, but then I don't see why he would kill Tenko. It just doesn't seem like it would make sense. Killing a possible suspect for Anji's murder? Like, huh?
I think that Korekiyo did kill Tenko. I mean, obviously, but I think that's separate from Anji's murder. Maybe he even did take Tsumigi's word like I thought, and like, assumed, oh, Tenko is the culprit. And then Tenko was the one who volunteered herself, so I don't know. Would he have just killed anyone who went in there? Did he just feel like killing someone? Just to get the experience, you know, the human experience? So this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Notice anything? Shuichi, you're the ultimate detective. Don't make me point this out. Come on.
I don't understand. What could it be? Got it. Oh my god, I get it now.
He didn't even need to use the salt.
This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kyo's lie.
That's not even true. We already knew that the salt was like that. We just didn't have a way of proving it. But that doesn't matter. Because we don't need to prove it because it doesn't matter. This is stupid.
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
He could have just walked forwards.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed, and because of Kibo too.
Hey, where's my thanks? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Your health?
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
Oh, that? I thought they were talking about your pussy, but okay. I guess he didn't want to step on the salt on accident, actually. But, I mean, he did step on the salt. That was the whole thing, is that he used the salt to step on it. But that doesn't... He could have just walked forwards.
You're what? Why?
Shit's a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality.
Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out. This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan.
Plan?
We're talking about your poop. No one cares. Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kyo, if you have any objections, you can...
I do have an objection, and it's right here. Suck on my objection, Shuichi. Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant? Yeah, it is unimportant, because we need to find Anji's killer.
Now, I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
I really hope that Korekiyo isn't the one that killed Anji and we just live with this fucking crazy bitch for the whole time.
If you're going to claim I'm the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
Didn't we already establish it was in the sheet, not the cage, but whatever.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. It was Himiko. The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
Fuck off.
Oh, all the dog no, the dog statue was... all of us did that. No, that's wrong! The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo. That was done by covering the cage with the white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And Tenko didn't notice at all. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle onto the floor. Wonderful! That's exactly correct! What? It's correct. Then, why don't you give up already? The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess, you'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die. I love him, oh my god. I love this crazy bitch. I know, right? Oh, he's so awesome.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko. That is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma Vector rule, right? No, is it gonna be that Tenko killed Angie, and so because Korekyo killed Tenko, her kill got put onto Korekyo? I hope not. I hope that Korekyo lives, because I'd love... This is... I've been hoping from before I even played that there would be, like, a case where there was an accomplice or something that, like, just an accomplice helped out with the murder because they wanted someone else to escape or something, and then, obviously, that person is caught, and so the accomplice just has to live. Like, and I guess some other similar things have happened, like Nagito, you know, trying to do a kill in the first chapter, and then, like, people like Genocide Jill who've just, like, been vibing with the crew, but I was hoping that there will be someone who, like, actively, I don't know, killed someone or helped to kill someone, and then they just, like, have to stay with everyone, just, like, be part of the group. So I really hope that Korekyo isn't, like, the black end in this case, and it is Tenko. But also, that there's no way to, like, you know, in the first game we had alter ego to punish. We don't really have anything in this chapter unless we, like, punish the effigies or something, but that doesn't really do anything. That doesn't, you know. I kind of think that Korekyo, it will be that, like, Tenko killed Angie, but then Tenko's kill got passed on to Korekyo because of some or other. I feel like Monokuma should have said that already if that was the case.
Huh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
But he didn't even know about that rule at the time, so that's silly. Whatever, maybe he asked Monokuma about it beforehand. You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
A trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. He probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab. Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab. How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There's a non-zero possibility that Kyo was telling the truth. So, you understand how he feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings? Of course I understand! I work really hard to understand. Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
It's because Koichi just said a robophobic remark. What the hell?
That's enough. It's voting time. I'm gonna vote for him.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie. Isn't Kyo culprit? Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? I see. Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying. You killed Tenko and Angie.
Now, hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous. We should talk about it. We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that. Whenever you look at this case, Kyo's obviously the culprit. Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision. Ugh, we're all split.
Hold on. You're all split? Wowee, this argument is getting intense. At times like this, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
Yippee! I've been waiting for this. Why were you waiting for it? Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence, convince everyone.
I really hope that Kyo isn't the blackened. Like, he isn't executed. I do hope that it's just, he killed someone and we just have to, like, live with that now. He's just here. Swimming is at the very top. Could be a coincidence. Vote now or don't vote yet.
Kyo killed Tenki and Angie.
We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
Anyone could have entered my lab.
Wait, that's the wrong lab.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab!
Here it is.
Anyone could have entered.
That's stupid! That shouldn't... Whatever. Fuck.
Kyo... So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Fuck. He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can we just vote now? Forced his way into Angie's research.
Fuck. I can't. The scroll isn't working. I have to do it all in the same fucking thing anyway, so there's no point in doing any of this. My mouse is acting up! This is the terrible time for this!
Forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
He couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab!
Anyone could have entered my lab. Killed Tenko, but he not the blackened?
Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find. Was planning to use their new rule to protect himself all along.
Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can we just vote now?
Not yet! There's still another mystery to solve!
I think Tsumugi killed Angie.
Oh fuck, I forgot about this!
Oh my god, we object! Hell yeah. I think that Tsumugi is Angie's killer. That makes sense why she was surprised about Tenko's. She was trying to frame Tenko. But then, Tenko died, so she was like, fuck! She was the one that I was trying to... So Kureko actually, like, put a stop to Tsumigi's plan, really. It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Anji's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder. 2 out of 3 would be pretty good, you know, getting Kiba wrong and Anji dies instead, but getting the other 2 right. I'm down for that. Mystery? What kind of mystery? Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. And we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Anji's murder. Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. Dun dun dun! Got it! The bloodstain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far away from Tenko's corpse to have been hers. Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because...
the air was dry. Well, that's... Yes, that is the answer. What? I'm not saying that it was Tenko's body. Fuck you! Putting words in my mouth, you bitch. That's the same... Oh, I hate this fucking... Got it! I said the same thing, okay? It happened before Tenko died. Whatever, this is fucking so stupid. I'm gonna... Oh my god. The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. This case has a lot of really stupid, like... Nah, well technically you'd pick the wrong answer even though it means the exact same thing as the actual answer. Has a lot of those moments, just a lot of them. A lot of times where I've selected the correct answer and I've got punished for it because it wasn't the option that they wanted, even though it was the correct answer. Like, if you can't think of 4 different options, then just don't add 4 options, make it 3 instead, you know? Because 2 of the options are the same fucking thing. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That should make it clear whose blood it was. Oh my fucking god. I'll take responsibility for that one. That was... I knew that it was the second one. The third press, I don't even know what it was. I think it was just like... I don't know. I just accidentally pressed it an extra time. Oh my god. The bloodstain came from Kyo, but from before the seance. When he was setting up the seesaw, he might have injured himself. That would not be a possibility, but that wouldn't be a super boring answer. Give it an answer after you deducted better. Ah, fuck, that one was stupid. Whatever. Andrew. Got it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. Also, we could have just selected it was Anji's blood in the first thing. That didn't have to be a 2-part answer. We could have just said the reason why it was so far was because it was Anji's blood. That's all we had to say. Whatever. I'm pissed now. That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Anji's.
Yeah? I was blood from Anji at the scene of Tenko's murder.
Yeah, wasn't Anji killed in a research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
I guess that's possible.
I really hope that Himiko is exercising of this next case. If Anji wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a whole lot more possibilities. Sorry, my lip went away mid-word. We assumed that only council members could have killed Anji, since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore. So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it? I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Anji might have gone, and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why'd you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms are the only places I could think of that Anji would go.
Did Anji have business in rooms? It seems Kokishi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true? Or... Please don't just have the kill for both of them be correct, yo. That'd be so lame. The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own? But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles. That's it! She wanted a candle! To keep herself awake at night.
I love all of the white noise.
She'd drip hot wax on her body. That sounds like something only you would do, Mew. That actually is true though, right? The wax effigies. I think that Mew is right. Everyone's just like... being silly. But the effigies were already created. Wait, it's probably... I mean, maybe here from the... Burn the Necronomicon. Hell yeah! I can sit with Mew! I love Mew.
I love all of the white noise though being like, huh? What the fuck are you on about, dumbass?
That's it. And she went to that room to get a candle. Yeah, for kinky wax play. No. Angie was gonna use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. I feel like there's a lot easier ways to do that than with a candle. I feel like a candle would not be particularly efficient, but whatever. Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right! There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab.
I guess it is the closest spot, but...
So she went to get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the cupboard attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood underfloor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko! Well done for choosing that room for the seance! Yeah? If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboard. That's right, Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died. Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. That must be Atua's will, or maybe the power of magic? It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room and then moved to the lab. Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
It's gonna be so boring if Korekiyo's the culprit for Angie as well. That'd be so fucking boring. I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab. That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Dun da da. Is it just the Monokuma file? Oh no, it's different. Got it! The fatal wound was cut to the back of her neck from a katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Huh, it's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear? What are you all talking about? All clear? What is All clear. What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are?
Huh? What? No. What the hell? Damn. Correct, you kind of slaying.
Sweet.
Wait, is this? This case has a lot of missed potential in my opinion. I absolutely love Correcchio's breakdown though. Is this really? Did Correcchio just do it twice? Because that's really boring if that's it. But is this?
Sweet Correcchio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow. There's no meaning to any of them.
What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies. Is this another? Are we doing this? Are we going through this again? Correcchio has an altar of his own sister. Oh, his sister.
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all.
That's so boring if Correcchio's just Angie's killer as well, because that doesn't even make sense. Why would he kill them both? I really hope that... Anyway, that's...
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Another one. I feel like this is just padding. I want to get to other stuff. Come on.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab. Impossible, impossible! That's nothing but a delusion!
Fuck.
You intend to poison our minds with your delusion?
It's no delusion. Angie's two external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the arts research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body, and not spilled a drop of blood? The hallway empty room had no blood.
Oh fuck, that's talking about the empty room.
So you did see blood in the hallway? Then why wasn't it smeared all over? Because it's not there, is it? You're just bending the facts to make me suspicious. What kind of detective are you?
Ah shit, I'm fucking stupid.
Not a single drop of blood spilled. The empty hall had no blood stains. Even if you wiped them down with water, there'd be traces of left behind. There was no evidence anywhere.
No, that's wrong! Why just put it under Angie's body though? You could dispose of it in so many ways. There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonza didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it. It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt and ended up under her body. It must have been Atta who did that for us.
Oh, what? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now, we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder. I'm convinced there was only one person who could have killed Angie. Are they gonna say Correcchio? That's so boring. That's so boring. That's so boring. Oh, you're so boring. This game sucks. This game wants to be as bad as it can be. This game keeps on throwing out such interesting ideas and then just fucking throwing it away. Oh, that's so boring. I'm so annoyed. This is kind of like Kaede's murder. Not the exact same because we're not playing as Correcchio, so it's not like, well, when was the fucking... Actually, does Correcchio have DID? Because if so, then that is kind of... I was thinking with Kaede, like, I was half hoping that there would be some lame, tropey DID bullshit twist, because at least that would make sense why Kaede didn't say the things that she was doing. But is this... But anyway, that doesn't matter, but... Whatever. I mean, I am still kind of annoyed, because then why did Correcchio kill two people? Was it just for fun, or was it like...
That's so lame. That's so lame. Also, that doesn't even... Korekyo... Nothing points to Korekyo. Am I crazy? I feel like there's not a single thing that points to Korekyo as the culprit here. Right? There's not a single piece of evidence that hints at him whatsoever. Other than the katana, I guess, but anyone could have got that. It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
The fuck? So it's true.
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring obvious answer.
You killed both of them. Why? Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win. Why? Why did you kill them both? He made the whole seesaw effect, so he was going to use the whole seesaw effect. That's right, yeah. I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan. Huh? Which one? The murder that was an accident. Tenko? No, it had to be Angie's, right? But then that wouldn't make sense, because Angie's was first. But with Tenko's, he had to explicitly put the sickle there, so that wouldn't make sense for it to be an accident. I'm gonna say Angie just purely because the sickle. Got it! But then Tenko's was after, so why did that... Angie's murder was an accident. What? Tenko was an accident? That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with the seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. This case has a lot of coincidences that lead it to all... I guess maybe that's Atua's will or whatever, but there's just too many... There's too many coincidences for my liking. Like, 1 or 2, I'm fine with, but like 3 or 4, you're pushing it. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking. She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting it up and was killed.
Then he should have just stopped there. Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
He only needed to kill one for this game. Killing 2 is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise it leaves more clues behind. He spent so much time on it, he couldn't not use it. Yeah, that's right. He didn't even kill Angie with the right thing, you know? He had to get someone with the actual seesaw. Why, Kyo? Why you killed 2 of our friends? What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it?
Calm yourself, Korekyo.
Yes.
You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver.
Oh, this must be why he takes so long to get ready in the morning. She needs to do her makeup as well.
Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. There he goes again. The hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone. Someone? He's just talking to himself. Why the hell's he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations, not a single one of them. For you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. Yeah, that's right, there is no evidence that you killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. Is this why Korekyo's... Oh, Korekyo's good with ropes. He's already mentioned this in the... But I was wondering why Korekyo had a rope in... his classics... I'll show it when we get to the voting time, because we're gonna have to see it there anyway, but like his, classic PNG image, why he had a rope there. And at first, I thought that maybe Korekyo would be a suicide victim. Before I played the first game, I thought that maybe there would be a suicide victim, and I thought they might be Korekyo. But then Korekyo mentioned that he was good with ropes in case 2. And then now it also has to do with ropes. So yeah. Korekyo, a kinky bitch. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses.
Well said. Good job, Korekyo.
Yes, thanks.
Wow, creeps me the fuck out.
No evidence. There was no evidence that he killed Angie? You're wrong. There is evidence. What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize.
Apologize, apologize, apologize!
Come on, apologize, 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 apologize!
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
I have no idea what's happening with Kyo.
I know what weapon he used on Angie. I have to prove it to him. No, not again.
Fuck. The outfits are really cool. I don't know why Kirumi was like fucking stripped naked though at the end. That was really fucking weird. Fuck. I'm so disappointed Korekiyo was the culprit for both of them. That's so boring. I'm good at the mashing one where I'd have to think. Ah, fuck, that one was first. I don't know why they just made the minigames worse. Actually, I wouldn't say that this is worse than the second one. The second one was really fucking bad. What the fuck? I love the voice acting. Fuck. Fuck. I have no proof that Korekio's the killer.
You're right, I fucked it up.
Okay. Remove floorboard.
Got it!
Time to strip Korekio, yeah. What the fuck? We actually did? Did we strip Kaede? I don't remember that. Why are we stripping them? Why do we keep stripping them? Why do we keep stripping them? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
How'd that even reach Andy's head? Why did we take off their clothes? I don't know! I actually take back what I said about this, about the second game's rhythm game being worse, because this one you strip them at the end, which is really fucking weird. So yeah, the rhythm games just get worse with each. Just keep the rhythm game from the first game. You don't need to change it. Okay? You don't need to change it. Same for the Hangman's Gambit. Just keep the first one from the first game. We don't need to change it. Okay? You're just making it worse. Just leave it how it was. Okay? It was fine. Why does he have the smash ball in his hat?
I see. And how do you know the floorboard with the murder weapon? There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard. Angie's blood? Blood that splattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the bloodstain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
That's not even true. It can drip beneath the... Whatever. This is stupid. This chapter is very similar to chapter 1, where it started out quite strong, but then the trial was just pretty shit. But this one's still better than chapter 1.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it. Kyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used. I think that this is actually a perfect case to compare to Chapter 1 to show why Chapter 1 wasn't only bad because you were playing as Kaede. Because these two cases are very, very similar, and this one just also kind of sucks at the end. I feel like they're very, very similar in the ways that they suck. Oh.
If the weapon used to hit Angie's the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
Where you just use the actual fucking... Why? That doesn't... This is stupid as hell.
I believe that while Kyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board. When Angie walked in, did he want... was the Necronomicon... Okay, his sister is dead, and he wanted to use the Necronomicon to revive her. Is that it? Is that what the motive was? I still don't get why he killed Tenko. Was it really just because he already set it up and so he didn't want to waste it? Like, I don't...
and he cold cocked you with the floorboard. No, Angie, don't get hooked to it. All you can do now is accept it. He even confessed to Tenko's murder already. So it's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. Alright, Chi-Chi. I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Chi-Chi, please, put an end to this. For Angie's and Tenko's sake, end this class trial.
At least this chapter has Himiko character development. I'm happy for that at least.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I'll force you to confess.
This is stupid. Why haven't be the killer in both of them? You wasted such a good premise. Definitely my least favorite kiss in this game, but I like it. This is not worse than the first. I'm sorry. Why did they also made the closing argument. Actually, they had a good thing going with the second game, but this is just so nauseating to look at, genuinely. I hate the way that this closing argument works. I can't understand what half of these are supposed to be, and the positioning of everything is just awful. And you can't move the reticle outside of this, which isn't like really a big deal, it's just weird. I hate this closing argument. It really makes me feel sick. I really feel sick. Alright, stun, what? Kinda. The stone that Himiko brought, so it's gonna be here. Tenko was resting on her girlfriend's stone. That's gay. Hit the sliding lock, that'll be here. Oh, this is... I need to look away. This is really making me feel sick. This is giving me a headache to look at. I really hate this fucking... Ugh. This, closing argument. Oh god, I hate this. I hate the way this works. I hate it. It's so bad. Oh, this is him tracing the path, which makes no fucking sense, but whatever. The thing about the salt is really stupid. He could literally just walk. I'm gonna be sick. I swear to god, I need to get this over with quick. Oh god. Get me out of this Get me out of this before I throw up. I got it! Ugh. God, why does this game hate being good? Why is this game allergic to having a good end, like a good conclusion to things? Okay, my head feels a little better now that we're out of that. We're gonna have to do that 3 more times. Or maybe not 3. Do we have to do? We don't have to do that for the final case, right? Chapter 6? Probably not, okay. It's like the perspective of how it moves. I think it's both. I cannot explain why it makes me so nauseous, but I think it's both. It's like the slanted angle that it's at. It's the way that it's like just shaking the whole... not shaking, but like jiggling the whole time, I guess. It's like the way that it's off in the corner, and then the other stuff is all the way on the left, like really tiny. Everything about it just makes me feel really, really sick. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I never had that problem personally, but I see it, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. I hope... If everyone else is fan of it, then that's awesome. I just personally really hate the closing argument because it really... I don't know how to explain it, just makes me feel nauseous. It really hurts my head.
Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they'd planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and to whoever picked a room. To cut the cross... Well, I was right that Krakyo's sister would be in Bond eventually, right? To cut the cross pieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the cross pieces in all 3 rooms. Dun 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 dun! Yaha!
She's so silly. Oh, I love Angie.
However, when the culprit was working in the middle room, the unexpected happened.
No, I'm gonna have to get rid of my cork gifts. I never even understood the joke with cork. No!
Hey, it sounds kinda like cock when I say it, in my accent. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual, and had gone to the room for a candle. Hey, what are you doing? At that point, the culprit did not finish the setup and was just cutting cross pieces.
The joke is that he's a cork? I mean, I guess so. He is like cork shaped, I guess. I don't know why. You're right. You know what? You're right. Why should I question it?
Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head.
No, Angie. There's too many coincidences in this case. It's just too convenient. Earlier they were talking about, that feels a little too convenient. Of like, I don't know, Koichi being the culprit because he can pick locks. That's not convenient at all. This is convenient. This is all convenient. The solution was way more convenient than Kokichi having the skill to pick locks. Like, that's not convenient, that's just a fact. Kokichi can pick locks, Angie's body was found in a locked room. You know? This is far more convenient. All of this, all the stuff that happened for this to happen, is far more convenient. Or rather inconvenient with Angie coming in, but like the blood happening to drop there and like Angie just happening to fall exactly where the board... The floorboards were loose, it could have just fallen down through the floorboards anyway. You didn't even need to add this detail. This is just more convenience for convenience sake. It could have just fell down the floorboard either way. Whatever.
The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise.
Over the hair. Wait, that's why it had Angie's hair on it? They could have just put it over her forehead. You know, where she was bleeding. Put it there. Over her hair wouldn't even work. That wouldn't work. This case is too stupid. The solution... Wait, it's not stupid in like a 2-2 way. It's just stupid in like an exasperating way. This feels a lot like a Trigger Happy Havoc case. it's so stupid that it's almost charming. Like, I kinda like it, you know? But it is really stupid.
They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then, they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to the research lab.
It would have been far more satisfying if it was that Tenko was the killer of Angie, but then since Korekyo happened to kill Tenko, the kill got transferred to him, and so he became the Blackened because the Blackened was dead. That'd be much more interesting. I don't know what a Korekyo execution's gonna look like. I kinda didn't think that he'd get one because I feel like his talent is too... What's the word I'm looking for? Not vague, not spiritual. His talent is too... metaphoric? No. His talent is like an abstract concept, you know? It's not like a thing. It's not a concrete thing. Everyone pretty much agrees he should have lived after killing. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with the consensus there. That's such a dumb plot point to just throw away. Like, he definitely should have killed Tenko, but like, not been the Blackened. Or if he was the Blackened, I think that it should have been that Tenko killed Angie, and because Korekyo happened to kill Tenko, Angie's kill got transferred to him, and so he became the Blackened by technicality, you know? I feel like it should have been that. I mean, more so I think that he just shouldn't have been the Blackened at all. You know, he should have killed Tenko but not been executed for it. But I think if they wanted to execute Korekyo so badly, it should have been like that rather than this. Because just, why did he kill Tenko then? He already killed someone. Like, he just really wanted to use the seesaw? Is that it?
While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end.
I love that the tape goes over the hair, that's so stupid. Why did he just drop? That doesn't make sense.
But because they were in a hurry, why was he in a hurry?
He wasn't in a hurry, it was 2 AM! No one was around! He could have done however he fucking liked!
Now people saying this is the worst case in the series, I think that's an overreact. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that this is like...
This is nowhere near the worst in the series.
The first chapter of this case was fucking terrible, 2-2 fucking terrible, 1-3 I don't think was that bad to be honest, but... It's like just very obvious really. I mean, chapter 1 of this case, of this game, I don't think was too bad until the reveal. Then it became awful. I don't know if I'd put the first chapter of this game or the third chapter of Trigger Happy Havoc. I don't know where I'd put them in order. But like, those are like the bottom 3 in my opinion. This doesn't come close to the worst in the series. It's stupid, but it's like as stupid as Trigger Happy Havoc's. It feels like a very Trigger Happy Havoc case. Like that's the kind of stupidity. This is my personal favorite third case. I don't know if I don't know. I'd say it is actually kind of close. I don't know. I did really like Mikan case just because I love Mikan. But this is also really good, so yeah. I'm not sure. I do like this case, I think. I do. It's just kind of stupid. It's like missed potential for sure. It's really stupid. I'd say it's very like in the middle, you know? Like it had a good thing going, but it kind of ruined it with the end.
But because they were in a hurry, he wasn't in a hurry. He made a crucial oversight. He wasn't in a hurry.
He wasn't in a hurry. It was 2 AM, no one was around, no one was awake, no one was there. He wasn't in a hurry, he had hours. Whatever.
He didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off. It was under Angie's body.
Of course it peeled off, it was on her hair, it wouldn't stick on like that. Wait, it shows him peeling off the duct tape himself there. That doesn't even... What? What are they trying to show?
He puts the duct tape on, picks up Angie's body, walks with Angie's body, takes the duct tape off,
and then... drops it? And then it somehow gets under Angie's body?
Without that evidence, he may never have figured out the culprit's trick, which means it's really convenient that it ended up there.
But the answer can't be convenient. Come on, there's no way Kokichi's the culprit. That would be too convenient. I think that the only reason I think this is so bullshit is because they were talking about convenience at the beginning. The fact that Shuichi was like,
that'd be way too convenient.
Like, this is far more convenient. He just happened to drop the tape and it happened to fall under Angie's body and he happened to not see it and we happened to discover it. Like, that's far more convenient. Anyway, I do like this case.
Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick.
Does Korekyo have the ID? Is that what's happening? Why does... That isn't even relevant. It just happened. Why? Carrying the supply... Is it just to make him look more crazy? Carrying the supplies they needed. Carrying... If I can speak better, that would be nice. Carrying the supplies they needed. The culprit returned to the Ultimate Art Lab. Why would he use the katana? That would just be more convenient, or point more to him. Was it really the only long thing in the entire place? This is another one where, like, I feel like every single case so far has been so elaborate. I just want something simple, or like something that seems simple, but then like we can't find who the culprit is because of so and so. Like every single case has been so convoluted, and I don't necessarily think that it's a bad thing to have a convoluted case. I think on its own a convoluted case is fantastic, but it'd be so nice to just have a simple killing in the middle of this. Like all of this is just so... I don't know. I feel like with Kurekyo and Kirimi I can kind of see... There's so many K names in this game, but with Kurekyo and Kirimi I feel like they kind of would set up a really elaborate thing. With Kaede, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense she'd set up something so elaborate. The only reason that exists is so that they can have the, technically she dropped all the things she was holding. Like, that's the only reason why Kaede's was so elaborate, which is stupid. Lock the front door from inside. No, don't stop Kaede! And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. Wait, Tsumugi didn't have a lab open. Why did I ever think Tsumugi was gonna be the culprit? She didn't have her lab... I think that Tsumugi should have been the culprit though. But yeah, she didn't have a lab open, so obviously Tsumugi wasn't gonna be the culprit, because everyone who dies need to have their lab, other than Rantaro because he's the mystery talent. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. I'm very curious to see what Kurekyo's execution's gonna look like. You hung out with Kurekyo 2 times. I did! Fuck! Oh my god, you're right, I did! You're so right! Oh my god. Oh my... I need to stop. I'm sleeping. For the rest of the free times, I'm just sleeping. No one else will die that way. Oh, fuck. But it's okay, because I'm gonna hang out with a bunch of people for the second time, right? Because I gotta hang out with Himiko once, because I haven't done any free times with her at Shuichi, but then I'm gonna hang out with like 4 people, and all 4 of them are gonna be the second time. So there's no way that any of those can be the culprit, okay? I'm gonna finally break this cycle that started with Gundam. Oh, what the hell? That's so funny. Or, it didn't start with Gundam, it started with Mikan, actually. Sorry, Mikan, I forgot about you. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted... I'm sorry, that's too fucking funny. The culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, he used the rope in the warehouse and hung 4 refugees upside down. Hi, Kaede. There were 2 reasons for this. To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere. Why didn't Kurekyo get rid of the Necronomicon? That just doesn't make sense. For such an... like... This is also the issue with an elaborate plan like this, is that it's always more stupid when there's just blatant clues lying around, you know? Like, if he thought everything through so much, then he would at least look through the Necronomicon and then realize, oh, this doesn't have anything to do with the crime scene that I'm producing. I guess I'll get rid of this, or like, oh, it says to burn it? Okay, then I'll burn it. That makes sense. Like, right? Alright, no way. I guess that he wanted the Necronomicon, right? Because that was the motive. But then he should have brought it with him, hid it on him. And that could have been the last thing that we do to catch him. I know that you have the Necronomicon on you! That's the evidence! Right? And the other was the key to locking the room. No, don't stop Kaede! But like... I'm guessing that is it, right? His sister's dead, and so he wants the Necronomicon to revive her, because he kind of believes in that stuff a little. But I don't know, it's just a little, The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy, near the rear entrance. He also liked to do that with the swings when he was younger, he hella did. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope.
also kind of, this is like a personal preference, but I kind of don't like the fact that it doesn't show the thing that we figured out, like the panel that we put as a special panel. It just does the whole thing as like normal. I also kind of preferred the first game's closing argument art style more, but that's also personal preference. I don't actually remember how the second game's art style looked, so I don't know if I'd prefer that. If I don't remember, then I probably didn't care for it all that much. I think the second game's was whatever. This one just looks too clean in my opinion, which, I mean, I don't know. Just, I'm personally a fan of the, it looks so smooth. I don't know why that... I just prefer the, like, rough draw. It looked more like even though it obviously is a drawing, but it looked more like... Because obviously in the game, everyone is drawn as a 2D figure. So the rough sketch looked more like an actual drawing in the terms of the game, whereas this looks like it could be just like happening in the game, you know, this could be like a cutscene. I hope we see Dead Kokichi in the closing argument. You're so right, that would be awesome. I don't think we will. I don't remember seeing him at least when I was placing the panels, but I also wasn't paying much attention. But that would be awesome. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Why didn't he bring the Necronomicon? If that's the motive, he would... It's all just too convenient! And that's the whole issue that Shuichi was talking about. Oh, well that would be too convenient, so it can't be that. But the actual answer is so much more convenient. Spinny Kaede, she is Spin, oh my god. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. There has to be a gif of that, right? Spinning Kaede. Handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but I remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. I already was thinking that it was convenient that just happened to be 2 doors, but everything about this case is so convenient, which wouldn't really be much of an issue. I'd just go along with the silly nature of it. Except for the fact that Shuichi was complaining about convenience early. I sent you a gif of Spin Kaede before, I think. Have you? I guess I wouldn't have noticed that was the closing argument art style, actually. And even if I did, that doesn't mean anything, because it would have just looked like Kaede. That's actually awesome. Wait, I need the Spinny Kaede gif. Oh, but I can't use it because she's dead. Damn it. Also, now that I'm gonna play Ultra Despair Goals, now I can't... Okay, my original plan... This is really arbitrary and stupid, but it's just something I'm doing for fun. But my original plan was, every time that someone dies, I can't use gifs of them. By the way, I had a dream that you said in DMs that Komuru died at the end of Ultra Despair Goals. It's really weird. I don't know why, that's just a random thing. I was like... It was so confusing. I'm pretty sure it was a dream at least. I don't think that you told me that. But maybe. I had a dream that you, in DMs, just said like, Ikizu because it's not the real Kaede. Oh my god, you're so right! Komuru lives the whole game, don't worry. Yeah, I had a dream where you said that Komuru died at the end. Like, just spoiled that for no reason. I was like, damn. That kind of sucks. I guess I won't be... Like, it was so weird. Anyway, that's completely irrelevant. But I've had this thing where... I keep going on tangents. I need to stop. Every time that someone dies, I'm not able to use gifs of them. Alter Ego doesn't count because Alter Ego was alive at the end of the second game, so I can still use Alter Ego gifts. Not Chihiro gifts, Alter Ego gifts. We've been very particular about the rules. we've set rules. But, yeah, originally I was gonna be like, okay, well at the end of V3, then I'll be able to use gifs of them again, because I've been done with the series. Oh my god, there is Spinny Kaede! That's awesome! Oh, that's radical. I love Spinny Kaede. And I can use that because it's not the real Kaede. Yay! I'm so happy. But, now that I'm gonna play Ultra Despair Girls right after V3, I should probably wait until I finish that, actually. Maybe I should play Danganronpa S, and then when I've played that, since everyone's alive in that game, then I'm able to use gifs of everyone again, because they're all alive. Anyway, this is just really silly and arbitrary. I don't have to do it, I just felt like it. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. And it also sucks because it means I get a bunch of gifs for characters, like, you know, I'll get a gif of something that happened after they died or something that would have been a spoiler, and then I can't use it because they're already dead. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point it was too late. The room was sealed, and there was no way for them to get back inside.
I mean, if Krekyo did notice it, he could have went with the party to discover Angie's body, and then, like, acted all sad like Aoi did in case 3 of that game for some fucking reason, and, like, just slightly picked up the tape. I still don't know why Aoi was so sad over Hikumi's death. I swear she did not care for him at all until he died. They maybe talked like twice or something. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. Yo, gay-ass team? That's awesome! Maki should be there though, and Kokichi. But the culprit wasn't finished. He wanted one more murder. They just felt like it. I'm Korekyo! To do that, they manipulated us into performing the seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Koichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform— oh, but Tenko protected her girlfriend, because Himiko was originally gonna be the one. Oh, Tenko's so sweet. Oh my god, it really is. Oh my god. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. Tenko sacrificed herself for Himiko. She did! Oh my god. And even if she didn't know that she was sacrificing herself, she still did do it for Himiko's sake. Because she was like, well, you're gonna want to speak with Angie, aren't you? Like, she accepted that Himiko was mourning. Ugh. I thought that maybe Tenko killed Angie and then was, like, remorseful. And that's why she was— but no, she just respected that Himiko was mourning. Oh my god. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Bump. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko, in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time. That was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with the cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. I do not get how the sickle was placed like that. That does not feel like it makes sense. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. Actually, I don't hate this case, I don't think. Like, the more that I think about it, the less that I really care. It was like the initial thing of like, what the hell? Korekyo shouldn't have been the, like, actual blackened. Like, that's so stupid. But like, I'm kind of fine with it, you know? It's whatever. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the caged child song. Himiko's singing is so beautiful. Fuck off, Shuichi. Korekyo's singing is so beautiful. Sorry, Kokichi, I didn't say it for you. I didn't come up with the bit yet. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. We would have heard it in his voice if he was crouched down below the ground, tracing something with salt. If he was just walking normally, you can still kinda hear that something's off while singing if you're stood up and walking. But it wouldn't be as severe if you were crouched down and walking at the same time, tracing your finger of salt. We would have heard something wrong with the singing. I guess that there were 3 other people singing, but still, like, someone right next to him would have heard that something was wrong. Like, his voice was going more toward the center of the room. Someone would have noticed something wrong, okay? Trust me, I am really bad at singing, so I do it a lot. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way towards Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. But it wouldn't have— he could just walk forward. He could just walk forward. That's all he needed to do. It did not require tracing salt at all. He could have like counted how many paces it took to get to the floorboard if he made all this other elaborate stuff. You don't need an exact trail. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit fell to the salt and used it to guide them along. This case is so ridiculous and unnecessary, but I kind of love that it's so funny. Yeah, like I said, it feels a lot like a Trigger Happy Havoc case, which I'm kind of down for, to be honest. It is still like very missed potential though, but it feels very Trigger Happy Havoc. Like that's all that I can really say. It feels like it would fit right in there. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Ken lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. I don't know why in the picture he's like jumping on it rather than just stomping. That would imply that he like falls backwards and hit his head, which would be really funny if he like accidentally got too into it and like jumped full force onto it. No, Tenko died. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the stage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on top of the cage. Why would Korekyo even have to like throw the sickle down into the hole? Weren't we saying that sickles were like, you could carry them without people noticing or something? Even though that's not true. Didn't we say that? He could have just hidden it on him and walked away. What if the candles turned back on and he was just on the floor like Mikan? Hell yeah, you're so right, oh my god. With his legs spread up. That would be so awesome. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. Yeah, because the candles were out, and there was a cloth above. We didn't even see it. And then he had traced it back. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. They could have just spun around and walked forward. That's all they needed to do. We finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. This is another case of like just the person who seems evil is evil, which has happened too many times in this game. It's the person who seems like they would be evil and a killer is evil and a killer. Like he's unsettling and creepy, so you immediately think, oh god, that dude's really unsettling and creepy, he might be a killer. And then he simply is, because of course he is. That's every single case. The person who's unsettling and creepy is the killer, because they're unsettling and creepy. And discovered Tenko's body. No! But he could have just hid it in his clothes. Right? If it was that tiny. And while we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through a hole in the corner of the room. Every third gets all sorts of crazy bitch tropes. That is true, yeah. Has to be. Every single time. I kinda love Korekyo though. I'm down. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would intentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. No, Himiko! Why is Tsumugi there? She's not important. She's playing. However, the culprit didn't know that Kiba had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't have known changes were made to the circle. Well, you could have if you just remember. Shuichi, you were there! You didn't remember that there were 4 corners? That was just a thing. Like, it was there. It was just a fact of the case that there were lines on each of the 4. Like, that isn't, like, Kiba didn't save us. We could have just claimed that. It doesn't even matter. Like, if this was a court of law, fair enough. We need evidence. Can't just go off of our memories. But this is a class trial. We don't need to prove that someone's... In fact, that happened in 2-2. And it was stupid then because they did it wrong. But we don't have to have all of the evidence, you know? To fucking vote someone. We can just vote them. In fact, we were already gonna vote for Korekyo because Himiko was being emotional, kind of like Aoi was in the 3rd and 4th cases, except with Aoi it was a little bit stupid. Not for the 4th case, but for the 3rd case it was really fucking stupid. But Himiko, it makes sense. And Himiko was like emotionally going to vote for Korekyo,
And we were like, no, 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 we need evidence. And also, Kirkio isn't the killer. But we could have just voted for Kirkio then, and it would have been the end. Whatever. Kiba really saved us. You're so right, yeah. Kiba really saved us. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't have known what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Hi, Kirkio. Oh, the zipper's like a smile. Why was there a zipper on his mask? I thought that would get some sort of usage. It's not even a zipper, actually. It kind of looks like it's just like a chain. I think it is a zipper. Kirkio Shinguji, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders. Hi, Kirkio. Hi, Cock. That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits. I am still confused why Kibo is spelled in that way. I don't know why Kibo is spelled with 2 E's. I don't know why it wouldn't just be K-I-B-O. Like, that just, that just makes sense, because that's, I don't know. It's a little confusing, but whatever. That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits. Maybe just to avoid confusion with, like, an English audience. But there's voice acting in the game anyway, so they would just pronounce it Kibo. So it wouldn't matter either way, whatever. That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits. Sweet Kirkio, there are times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes, it's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends. 100 friends? It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate. I was so close to 100.
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bash and be done with this already. Roger that. One voting time coming up. The heart-racing excitement as...
Alright, Monodom's definitely dead, I'm positive.
The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off. It's voting time!
What the fuck, guys? I wonder who'll kill Monodam though. Yeah, but what I was talking about earlier was... Oh, you can't even see the rope here. On the bottom left though here, there's like a rope. I was thinking that might indicate that he maybe commits suicide, but Kibo really saved us.
Now then, it seems the voting is finished. Let's see the result.
Did Korekio vote for me? Because that's really rude if he did. Unless he admitted defeat, so maybe not. Maybe he voted for himself. One vote for Kiba. Oh god, I don't know why that's so funny. He's not even a suspect, just one vote for Kiba. Oh, I should have voted Tsumugi because of my prediction at the beginning. Oh well. Oh god. That's funny. Kill Kiba, yeah, fuck Kiba. Kiba could be like, what the fuck, who did that? Yeah. I mean, he must assume it's Korekio, right? Like, what the fuck, Korekio? Your final wish was to vote for me? What? That's robophobic. Oh god. Whatever. That's stupid.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I don't like that this line of text is like after the votes have been revealed, because it's like, this is supposed to be him saying, who did you vote for? But we already saw who we voted for. We voted for Korekio. I get that he's saying, is Korekio the right choice? But with this text, it doesn't make sense, because that's not what is being said. He's saying, who will be chosen as the blackened? We already chose Korekio, alright? We already chose him. So I don't like the fact that this is shown after the voting thing, but whatever. That's like a tiny little thing.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Cork.
Angie.
What?
That's not Angie. Yay! I did perfect. Yippee! I got an A. Hi, Cock. Wow, seriously? You're correct again! Amazing! This is the 3rd correct verdict in a row! If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long? I did get 12 verdicts in a row, if you include all of the games. Actually, would it be in a row? I guess I failed a lot and had to retry. There's something Blair revealed about Crackula post-trial. Oh god. Uh-oh. I'm worried. I'm scared.
It's finally over.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kill. Why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have. Motive?
Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how was that trigger a murder?
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaido? Shut up! I never said I was scared! The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it.
Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual.
Oh. So I guess I was wrong about my dead sister theory.
I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
So it has nothing to do with the motive? Then, why?
For the one that I love. There is someone that I love.
Is this like Junko? I mean Junko as well?
From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for. I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, bound by fate.
Is this gonna be who I think it is?
None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
Is it gonna be who I think it is? Because that's not good if that's who I think it is. Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. You had Robosex Mew. You should be happy with that.
So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill Book?
If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no. Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside.
Inside? Don't look at me! I'm not his lover!
Calm down. No one wanted disgusting shit stuff bit like you anyway.
What?
Kyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Is it really one of us?
When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy. I mean, inside me. Yes, the one I love lives inside me, my dearest sister.
I see. Huh?
Sister?
Don't look at me! I'm not his sister! Mew's really funny, god.
Well, duh. If you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
It is not that difficult. My sister is my lover.
I see. Well... Does he have an actual sister, or are we talking about... I'm a little confused. If he has a physical sister who's a separate person, like blood related, who's that and what? I'm confused.
I loved her so deeply, and she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us.
No physical connection.
They called it forbidden love, but none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
This moment brings this character down so much for me and I hate it.
That is why, for my beloved sister, I had to...
I'm
still slightly confused. I'm gonna wait for the whole explanation before I form any thoughts on this, because I'm...
You had to escape from here, right?
No, I had to kill for her.
What?
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely. Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Okay, so yeah. So his sister is dead. Why couldn't they just make it so that the Necronomicon was the motive? And that he wanted... Wait, so what even was the point in the Necronomicon? That wasn't the motive for his killing, so what was even the point of having that at all? Anyway. So he had an actual blood-related sister who they were both in love, and then she died. At least Kakyo said they were in love. Maybe it was his warped sense of, you know. So, and then she died, and so Kakyo formed an altar because that's how DID works. And so now his altar sister said, hey, kill someone because that'd be fucking sick, bro. And so he just killed 2 people. So was it really that the sister also just really wanted to kill someone with the seesaw and that's why they killed 2 people? Deceased?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
Oh, so he wants to kill people so that they become ghosts so that they can be friends with his sister? I think I get it. Do I? They could have done Necronomicon instead of incest, yeah, that's just really weird.
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right? For her sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends.
I see. So he's a serial... We've had another serial killer DID... Oh my fucking god, whatever. Anyway, so that explains the whole thing about him saying that he believes in spirits, but he doesn't believe that they can be brought back. I don't know why everyone was so confused about that earlier. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. Like, you can just, you know... You can believe in ghosts, but not believe that it's possible for them to return. I feel like that's very common, actually. But yeah, that explains that, I guess. It's that he wanted to kill people so that they could be ghosts, but he didn't believe that people could be brought back. I still think that it should have just been that he wanted to revive his dead sister, and so he wanted the Necronomicon, but whatever. Then, in that case, he should have burned the Necronomicon. Why didn't he? That just doesn't make sense why he wouldn't do that, because I thought that he didn't do it because he wanted it. After the case, he wanted the Necronomicon to bring back so that he could revive his sister. But... So, that's just like a vital piece of evidence. Like, this is the thing. They have to, like, pretend that the culprit is so smart to come up with this convoluted plan, but then just conveniently leave really big pieces of evidence that disprove a bunch of stuff. Like, what?
For sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sister's friends. What?
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister is very happy.
Yes, Korekyo, I'm very happy. Thanks to you, I'm not lonely. Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is... I am Korekyo's older sister. Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What the hell? After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad.
Come on, how can you get DID? I mean, let's be clear. Genocide Jill is not a very good portrayal of DID. But how can you get it better and then just do another version that's worse? Genocide Jill isn't that good, but like still, I mean, you know. I mean, they acknowledge that it's like tropey and dumb, but like the whole game is tropey and dumb, so you're kind of like, you know what? Yeah. And I feel like they still like do a good job of not having Jill be like, you know, totally evil, like you know, I feel like Jill, even though it's like still the serial killer alter stuff, they draw attention to it that's like tropey and dumb. And also I feel like Jill is a better, more established character. This is just serial killer who has DID and is crazy. Like, that's just it.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. Sister came to save me. She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Maybe it's not supposed to be DID, maybe it's just he is crazy, but I mean, that's, you know.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
It's wonderful, Kurekyo. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Maki doesn't believe in the power of love, it's because her girlfriend died. Even though Kaede and Maki interacted like 3 times, and every single time was a negative. It might not be DID, it's up to interpretation, that's fair, I guess. I mean, it's still very, like... The explanation for it in real life... I mean, not even really, because in real life this isn't how that works, so that wouldn't... I mean, I guess that it is supposed to just be that... I guess that it's not supposed to be DID, he's just, like, crazy. He's just crazy, and so he imagines his sister talking to him and pretends to... But I mean, it's like in that grey area where it's like so similar to DID that it's very like... Okay, well you're still perpetuating some negative stereotypes even if it's not the intention, you know? Like that, What's the fucking game called? I don't even remember the name of the game because it was so dumb. But that robot, the Sun and Moon one from the Five Nights at Freddy's... What even was that game called? The one where you're in, like, the... I don't even know. But I feel like it's like that. It's in that grey area where, like, it's so close to DID that it still perpetuates the stereotypes and people will still treat it as DID. People who don't know anything about DID will still treat it as DID. And so it's still perpetuating negative... Security breach. Yeah, security breach. Thank you, Clay. It's like that same thing where, it's not DID, but even if it's not, it's, like, so close that it's perpetuating negative stereotypes to people who don't understand anything about DID, you know? So I feel like it still counts as, like, a bad rap, even if it's not intended to be DID, you know?
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
You said you killed a lot already, right? Though it wasn't just the 2 you killed here.
What?
So I guess Kurekyo had to wait a while to make sure that everyone was worthy of being his sister's friend and then had to kill them. That makes sense. I can see his logic as a serial killer. I always like when you can see the serial killer's logic. I mean, I can't see the incest part of his logic, but I like when you can kind of like understand, even if it's like you don't agree with it or don't believe in it. Like you can understand where their logic is coming from. Like, yeah, you want your dead sister to have friends, and so you make sure that they're all right, and then you kill them. Like I can understand that, even if I don't agree with it or I wouldn't do it myself. Like I can understand where you're coming from. Seemed like he was already crazy before I got here. He didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Oh, and he also only kills girls, like how Jill only kills... Why not, though? Surely there's some guy that... What if Shuichi... What if none of the people who agreed to do the seance were women? He did say that the person who should do the seance should be a woman, it would be better if they were a woman, but... I guess maybe it's just like a preference that... Well, sister's friend should be a woman, but it doesn't really matter that much, you know, as long as... I don't know.
I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Only girls?
I see.
So when we were deciding on who should be the medium... Yeah, I got it. I played the game, Shuichi.
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl.
Yeah, he said it would work best, but he didn't say it has to be a girl, so... That could have been... You said it would work best with a girl.
I spent my time evaluating all the girls here. And besides Maki and Miu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends.
Maki and Miu aren't worthy? Damn. That's probably gonna turn Miu on, but Maki's gonna be... Maki alone? Why Maki alone? Don't make Maki alone.
Worthy? Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. Then, the second victim, could it have been me? Tenko died in place of me?
Maki alone. Maki is alone. What the heck? That's so rude.
Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No, I'll do it.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for sister. She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrate? Really?
But how did you...
It was obvious to me. I've studied many people. Yes, she stood up against the darkness of this school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Whoa, don't say that they were roommates, Kirkyo. They were gay.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko.
Oof.
Though, I was planning on having you become sister's friend too, eventually. What? You do all that for...
Wow, you did all that just to kill? For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child, just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that, I wanted to kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling. Oh no, Kaito.
Kaito, are you okay? You look kinda pale.
Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain, though. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place. But Angie walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her in a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared.
You're talking like you killed her just because you could.
No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend a sister.
Korekyo, you're such a thoughtful little brother, but it was bad to get greedy.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister.
Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Korekyo's crime.
I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
It's easy to understand, shut up.
He literally said, I made the seance trick sound light as well, yeah. Literally. It's... whatever. I still think it would have been better to just have, like, a serial killer. Maybe that would have been too close to Jildo, but I still think it would have been really just fun to have someone who killed someone before just be part of the group. Like, whatever. Because Jill, like, while she was a serial killer, she didn't actively kill someone in the group. I feel like that would have been such a fun thing. And Korekyo could have been, like, a victim in the next case, and then Himiko's the suspect because, oh, he killed Tenko, and you think that he killed Angie too, and so you must have killed him for that. I don't know. I don't think that Korekyo should have been the culprit, but I don't think it's a bad case. I think it's just missed potential. I think that case 1 was worse.
I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand. That right? Killing 2 friends for your dead sister? That wrong. That's so wrong.
The closest we got was Nagito, yeah. The closest we got was Nagito. I feel like Nagito was good enough, but I was hoping that there would be someone who actively either killed someone or helped kill someone. Who just, like, got to be part of the group from now on. And, like, maybe they feel remorseful for it and they're trying to, like, make everyone forgive them or something. Sort of like Fihiko, I guess. Fihiko is also kind of similar, but not really, because Fihiko, like, wanted to kill Mahiru in the spur of the moment, and then Peko, for some reason, was just like, nope, I'm gonna steal your kill, even though it benefits no one. And now Mahiru's dead. But Fihiko, I feel like, was different, because he was like a spur of the moment, I'm gonna kill you, and then was stopped. If it was like he set up the plan with Peko to kill, and then ended up going through with it, you know.
That wrong. That's so wrong.
Because also trade break normally after chapter 3 anyways, yeah. I feel like it would have been good for if instead Fihiko was the killer and Peko, like, helped set up the trap. This is me saying this would make a better case. This is me saying they would, like, suit better into the specific thing that I'm saying would be cool if it happened. And then obviously because Peko is... Then we would have been able to see more of Peko. I feel like it just kind of comes out of... It doesn't come out of nowhere. I noticed, obviously, that Peko was the one to get Fihiko. I thought that she just wanted to get him involved, but it makes sense that, you know, she was... It's because she knew him beforehand. Also, this is completely irrelevant, but one thing that confused me a lot in the anime is that there's only... In the anime, for some reason, in the class, I think there's only 15 students, including Chiaki, even though Chiaki was an AI. In my canon, Chiaki was never alive, because that just... I don't like that. I don't like flesh Chiaki. Give me robo girls. But yeah, that doesn't Because then there's only 15 students, not 16 for some reason. I feel like it should have been the other two people in that class were Sato and Figo's sister. I think her name was Natsumi, maybe? I don't remember. But I feel like they should have just been the other two students in that class, and then they obviously die. But no, they were just like two random reserve corps students, and it just so happened that like Mahiru and Mikan and Hiyoko and whatever were all... I don't know. That was just a really weird choice in my opinion from the anime. I feel like it should have just been that those two were the other two students, rather than Chiaki and also no one, because there was a seat missing. But anyway, I'm going off on tangents, whatever.
That wrong! That's so wrong! Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after Sister's death. Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost. That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I'm always by Korekyo's side.
Thank you, sister. I love you.
Cut it out already. I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing's making sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tenka have to die for something so unfair?
Because death is unfair.
Yeah?
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths. Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school student forced to play a killing game.
Man, I don't know why Korekyo's hat keeps appearing. If people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. Oh my god, reference.
If people were watching this?
Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
Hell yeah! If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends. I think I shall go and see her now. My beloved sister.
I'm guessing that his execution is going to do with dying and becoming a ghost and
Meeting with his beloved sister.
I still feel like anthropology is too much of an abstract, that's the word I was looking for, abstract subject to make into an execution. Like, there's not really a solid thing that you can use, I feel like, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm guessing it is going to be more focused on his sister though, probably.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
It's alright, sweet Korekyo. Come to me.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time!
Punishment time? My beloved sister, at long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others.
Wait, I can't accept this.
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted. Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites?
Part of me is kind of thinking, is this just an English translation thing? Because stuff like that can happen. I feel like too many people grasp onto that too much though, like, it's just the translation, even though it's not. But I'm gonna check out what happens in the Japanese version after this, just to see if it is a translation thing, but I mean, from that picture of them hugging, I kind of feel like it's not gonna be, and it is gonna be incest in both versions.
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease? The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens.
Like, I'm curious what sort of love he talks about in the Japanese version. I feel like that would clarify it for me, but it is probably incest, which kind of sucks. That's just really weird.
How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What?
That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate anthropologist, Korekyo Shinguji.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
It won't be just me and Korekyo. All those who died will be watching.
I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends. I'll be watching forever and ever.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Well, let's see. I'm very curious to see what this execution's gonna be like, but
Game over. Korekyo's been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
oh no, not cock! That's a rite of passage? Oh,
The rope! Of course it's the rope! Monodam's hella dead. Culture melting pot. Oh no! They're spinning him! They're spinning him like out of there! Oh my god. Oh no, is Monodam gonna kill one of them? If Monodam kills, then it's gonna be Monotaro who dies. But I think that Monodam is dead. Oh no!
Whoopsie.
Oh shit! Whoa, is that a chill? Oh no, that's sleeves. I thought that was a chill guy who lucky don't give a fuck. Oh shit, it's getting hot! This is a great punishment, oh my god. Oh no! Whoa! Monodam gonna kill himself? Oh shit! Oh shit as well, oh fuck!
Oh, and he's a ghost now.
This is awesome music. Oh yeah, it is gonna be him as a ghost meeting his sister. Oh no, Monica was exercising him! Oh shit, no, and his sister! Oh no! Ah shit. They threw salt at him. Oh god. That's a really good. I actually love that execution. I think that might be my favorite so far, actually. And the sister thing was whatever, obviously, but her throwing salt was good. That was chill guy ship. No, it was! I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw it. That execution is really good, it's great. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorites. That was really good.
What? No, Monodam, why?
Oh, Monodam wanted to get along with everyone, so when they started ignoring him, he took him personally, he killed himself.
What the? To think my cute child would commit suicide. Ah, it's so cute. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam was obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him. Yes, the other Monocups drove him to suicide, but not me. Hey, who's Monodam? Huh? You already forgot? That's kinda scary. Well, looks like your another class trial is wrapped up without incident. So, I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster.
Shut up! How long are you gonna keep talking about that?
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us up.
I keep hiccuping, I'm sorry.
He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic. I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were gonna use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Well, I don't know. You're all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? I could have sworn it's just been the two of us this whole time. It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad. So long. Farewell.
I feel like that's just so weird that it should have been that. It should have just been that Korekyo wanted the Necronomicon to revive his dead sister, right? I feel like that just makes the most sense. That just feels like it would be the most obvious motive, and his sister was dead, so I was right about that. But it ended up being a completely different thing. I don't know, that's just a little silly. Even now, he still talks about raising the dead. Man, this is stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead. The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what.
That's not something a coward like you should say.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
But there's one thing this case taught me.
Damn it! I thought that Tsumugi... Does that mean Tsumugi's gonna be the spy instead? I thought that Tsumugi was gonna be the evil person, and that's why she was so... She's so obsessed with being plain, because she doesn't want anyone to think that there's anything wrong with her. But I guess not. She's probably the spy then? I don't know. The concept of the spy has always been something I wasn't really a big fan of. I mean, in the second game I thought I was more of a fan of it. Because it was a spy for Monomi rather than not Monotaro. I almost said Monosuke and then I stopped myself and said Monotaro instead. Monokuma.
Well, like, I kinda got it with Sakura after it was revealed, but I didn't like the concept of the spy until it was revealed. I don't know.
But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy.
Yeah, you're right.
And now they all stop believing in atua because this is a sitcom where we need to undo everything that's been done in this chapter by the end, I guess. Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Then, going to do his best to keep everyone safe. Going to want to protect everyone.
But your talent is entomology.
I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials. Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent assassin is way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent.
Huh?
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone.
Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my sidekicks.
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Makiro?
Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of a friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people.
You're right. Only 9 people left now.
Well, what do you know? A dumbass can't do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away and only 9 remain.
I am a little bit wondering though, because
In the rules, it specifically says 2 people can leave.
And I feel like that's a very odd thing to specify if it doesn't matter and just more of us leave. I also, this is another, I didn't like the timed motive either. For a similar thing, in the first game, there was never, you never needed to kill. That's also another reason why I didn't need the, like the spy thing. But you never really needed to kill. And we see, after Kyoko's execution in the bad ending, none of them do kill anymore. They all just live there and accept their fate in the killing school. You know, so I prefer when it's just like, you have the option of just living there. So long as no one wants freedom, you can just live there. Which is why I didn't like the time punishment at first, but considering that it's like, oh, 2 people can leave, I guess that it is supposed to be, in this game at least, it is supposed to be like a, oh, you are supposed to win, you know, get out. But then I wonder, I don't know, like, I feel like so few people are dying. In the first game, the cast felt a lot smaller because Junko wasn't participating and Mukuro died immediately, just like as an example. So the cast felt a lot smaller, but in this game, the cast still feels very big. I feel like there's 9 people remaining, so in order to get to 2, there's only 3 cases left, so like, what? 2 people would need to... No, that wouldn't work. I mean, 7 total would have to die, obviously, but between 3 cases, that would be 2, 2, and 3, I guess? Which I just don't feel like it's gonna happen. I feel like probably one of them's gonna be a suicide because tropes. And that might also take someone out with them, like it did in the second game, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I don't know what the 2 people can leave rule is, unless I like misread that. Because it's only in this game. I'll quickly check that again, because that is confusing me a little bit. I'll just scroll down right to the bottom, and then scroll up when... It's actually this. The killing game and class trials will continue until only 2 surviving students remain. Like, I feel like that's such an arbitrary thing to say. And I feel like there's too many people still alive for that to be relevant. I don't know. I'm just wondering if that's going to come back.
That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain. By that calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
Just 9 of us. Humans are like weeds, too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right? No, I'm not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable. But hey, none of us gave up, right?
I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on the gods, spirits, or the dead. Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
I can't wait for Kaito to adopt Himiko as one of his sidekicks. Kaito.
You're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. I feel like one of either Kokichi, Maki, or Kaito are going to die. I don't know, if only 2 students can remain, it's probably Shiichi, right? And then probably also... I mean... I feel like Himiko has a reason to live now, you know? So I feel like... I don't like when the people who live are just arbitrary random people who, like, don't really add anything, like Kazuichi. I like when there's, like, a specific reason why they live. You know, like Fihiko or Sonia or Aoi. You know? So I feel like, by that metric, it makes sense for Himiko to live. I'm not sure, I don't know. Hold up! Kyowa needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept. Yank your head up and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that? I've never heard of such an intense form of apology. It seems like everything is settled for now. Even though we're missing her. Aww.
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be best for her. I remember how I felt.
Oh, Gonta understand.
God, Himiko's such a liar. Huh? Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Well, let's face it, you don't have any free will if the world was comprised with just the truth. But even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know? What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit. I only said this because I thought about it. Himiko's been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back. Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Cheer your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Tango, Angie, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you. Himiko. Damn it. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. All of us? Himiko! This looks like... I don't even know what the meme is, I can't remember, it's such an old meme, but that one of... Oh my god. I'm sorry, this image is quite funny. I'm sorry, Himiko, you're crying, it's very sad. I cry as well. The tears were shed. Can't even describe it. We were crying about what we'd been through. We were crying about what we'd been through, and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love. Tears filled with emotion. Love? That's pretty good. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. Gonza got his fucking grippers out. Oh my god, put them away, dude. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. Can we talk about how Gonza's still in this? Exactly what I was thinking. That's like... I just saw them last second. Like, what the fuck? After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However... Aww, Himiko's sleepy. Is she hard to carry, Gonza? Aw, this is adorable. We got sleepy Himiko.
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully. He's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their rolls too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use my oil as my I do not use oil as my fuel source. And despite that, when Kibo dies, it's gonna be oil for some reason. Even though Nekomaru was also electric, and he also had oil coming out. Gonza's so sweet. I love Gonza. Gonza is so sweet. This is really cute. I love... Himiko's just so sleepy. She's all tuckered out from crying. But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful, sleeping like that. She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think? Yeah, I hope so.
Then, Gonza carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel our little mosquito bites poking ya.
I'm sure that this is sexual in some way. I was expecting her to say something about Gonza going into her room or something. I'm not sure what is being implied. Mosquito bites, like Chihiro. There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonza's a gentleman after all.
He is a gentleman. He's such a gentleman.
1 second, can I figure out the sex joke? Does that mean nipples? I don't know. Gonza's a gentleman. Don't say that about him, Mew. While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaido had stopped in his tracks. Kaido, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Oh, you sure? Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. Thought you were sick.
You worried about me?
Yeah, worried about your stupidity.
Got him. Nice. Nice one, Maki.
Ha! Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were her enemies. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Yeah, 'cause of me!
Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaido.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow!
I feel like the whole scary things thing was like a front, and there's another reason why he's been acting like this. But maybe not, maybe it is just a gag.
After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaido.
How did you not notice what was going on with Kaito? He's sick.
Damn it. I don't have time to be dying. Still haven't gone to space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
No, Kaito's dying. That's the end of chapter 3. 3 people dead. Oh no. Still nobody on the right. Why? Okay, Shuichi and Kokichi and Mew are the next. Because they're the ones on the left. No one can die on the right. They're immune. Oh no, Monodam. Oh, we got Cock's mask. No, he's safe. No, Kaito ill. Kaito is ill. Makialon. Sorry, I love Makialon. I can't get it out of my head. Come on. Load the next chapter so I can... A few days ago. Piss off, bitch. Oh, curriculum. I also gotta remember to turn up the volume next time that we start. Anyway, that is going to do for today. I don't know why my OBS screen looks like this. I don't know why it's a square and it's all squished, but it's fine on stream, so whatever. It's not like anything's actually happening. Hooray, Danganronpa, hooray! I think that kiss wasn't great. I don't think it was bad. I feel like it was like an average Trigger Happy Havoc kiss. I feel like that was like equivalent to Kiss 2 of that game, in my opinion. I feel like that's the easiest way that I can put it. Yeah, I mean the incest stuff. The hell, why has this happened again? For anyone who was bothered by that, I've fixed this thing. Because that was bothering me the first time that I did Danganronpa V3 on the display scene. Because there was it was like this, and I just realized it's like this again. I don't know why, but I fixed it. It's like that now. I don't know how many people that was bothering, probably not many, but it's bothering me, so I had to do something about it. But, yeah. That's going to do for this stream. I'm sad that Krakyo died. I feel like he should have lived and just been fucking crazy, and that would have been radical. And I also feel like it shouldn't have been incest, but whatever. But yeah, that is going to do for today. 3 great characters dead. Can we kill, like, Tsumugi and Kibo next time? They're expendable. I can't believe I got those 2 wrong. I really thought that Tsumugi would be the case 3 culprit. That's boring. I'm bored. I'm sad and bored. Like, it's always stupid when there's, like, a thing where it's, like, someone wants to vote for the culprit or something, and then you have to be like, no, we can't vote for the culprit because of blah blah blah. But then that person actually does end up being the culprit you need to vote for in the end. Because it's like, okay, well, what was even the point? We should have just voted for them then, you know? That doesn't matter. Like, there was no stakes. We could have just voted for them and it would have been over. We wouldn't have learned the truth of Angie's case or whatever, but it would have just been over. Like, there was no stakes. There was nothing that could go wrong at that point. You know? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, it was certainly a case. Huh. The recording and streaming time are 1 second delayed. I never realized that before. Anyway, not that that matters. It's like exactly by a second. The way that it counts is really cool. I'm actually gonna do the display scene again. Oopsie. I'll just stop putting my mouse down there. But yeah, I didn't notice this, it's exactly a second. Recording a second after the streaming. Anyway, I need to stop. But yeah, that is going to do for today. It's a pretty fun stream, pretty fun case. Was definitely not the worst in the series, but it wasn't like... It wasn't amazing, it was just like, whatever, you know, it was decent. I'm hoping that next case isn't a super convoluted death scheme. And it's just like something relatively simple, like just a stabbing or something. But yeah. But because my main issue with the convoluted stuff is that there's always just a really obvious piece of evidence left behind for no reason, and it doesn't make sense because they were so planned out about everything else that they just left a bunch of huge pieces of evidence, like the Necronomicon or something, like whatever. Anyway. I'm rambling on now. I keep going on and on and on and on. And I'm extra confused because the stream time on my computer double doesn't match my stream time on the OBS. On OBS it says I've been streaming for 6 hours, 9 minutes, and currently 45 seconds. On the stream time on that is 20 seconds late. It's 20 seconds late. And that says 6:10:16. Well, this says 6:09:56, it said at the time. Why is that 20 seconds late? Whatever, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by stupid things. I need to stop. This is the end of stream. I never know how to end a stream, so I just go on about whatever crosses my mind, and I get really distracted because there's no like game to focus on, so I just drift in all sorts of directions. I need to just focus on ending the stream, so that will do for today. I had a fantastic time, and I hope that you do too. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, starting Chapter 4, and then the end of Chapter 4 after that, and then the beginning of Chapter 5 the day after that. And then I don't remember the next time I can stream after that, but we'll see when we see. we'll see when we begin Chapter 5, I'll discuss. But yeah, that will do for today. I hope that you had fun watching, and... Quark. That's all I can really say. Cock. Bye bye!